All right, welcome to the 2019 Golden Tee World Championship. We are here at the Orleans. We are live at the Orleans. We are getting ready for night one of a marathon weekend. I am Adam Kramer. This is Kevin Lindsay. Kevin, let's have some fun.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a wonderful weekend. We've got 120 players signed up for Close to the Pin. All 80 that showed up or signed up on Facebook are here and live, plus more.
That's crazy.
On the event, and I didn't give them too much.
Yes, so you guys are watching us Facebook, Twitch, YouTube. Really appreciate you coming in. We've got, again, I hope my voice holds up these 3 days.
Yeah, lots of honey and lots of water.
Other things that we should talk about. What you see this weekend is going to be coming to you on ESPN in August. We'll have more about that. We've got gambling odds right here that we need to talk about. We've got a marathon tomorrow and Sunday. All those things to discuss, and also 74 of the best Golden Tee players in the world out here trying to win $30,000 in cash, which is our top prize.
$135,000, actually over $135,000 in the total prize pool for all 3 days. It's the biggest pool ever, the biggest prize ever. And not only that, but the winner is going to get their face in the game as a playable character. So it's there's a lot running on the line here this weekend.
Okay, so closest to the pin, you'll get the rules from Matt. But this is a more chaotic mode of Golden Tee. This is not 18 holes. This is, well, you're a better player than I am, sadly. I hate to say that.
He admitted it. It's on camera. It's live.
So you've got 9 shots. Give them a brief rundown and give them a little bit of the strategy as well.
So every single course in Golden Tee history, any par 3 or par 4, you might see in Closest to the Pin tonight. 9 holes, 1 shot. Now, a lot of these guys have special equipment that they went and purchased on the Golden Tee cabinet or on the Caddy app. These guys are actually going to switch up some of their equipment to make sure that their ball's dropping near the cup, because you don't need a hole-in-one to win. It's closest shot. So if I'm 5 feet away and Adam's 6, guess who's moving on? That's me.
But you're going to see a lot of aggressive shots. That's the other thing about this, because if you hit 1, 2, 3, 8 bad shots and you nail that one,
that's all that counts.
That's all that counts. You're good to go.
And it is single elimination, which is a lot of pressure on these guys. We definitely heard about it. It's single elimination, and one shot can make or break.
We saw them around last night walking about. They're in early. Nerves are up a little bit for these guys because this is a chance to join the most elite field in the history of Golden Tee. So it's really exciting.
You know, last year, Dave Sandmeyer from Team Wisconsin, great person, great friend. He will be the first to tell you he's not the best Golden Tee player, but he can outdrink a lot of people at this tournament.
He had a good time, yes.
But Dave was last year's Closest to the Pin. He didn't win the tournament, but he won the final qualifying spot, and he was sleeping about 5 minutes after. But when he woke up, had a World Championship jersey on, he's been excited for the last year. He's ready to try and win another spot. He's been rubbing it in the faces of all 6 or 7 team Wisconsin members. It's fun.
They're going to have a good time. You'll hear them tonight. Actually, this is a great crowd. We should say some thank yous too. First and foremost, thank you to the Orleans. This is the 2nd year we're here. The stage, which you can see behind us, looks absolutely fabulous. Slightly different alteration, but it's better. It's more practical. We're filling this thing up now. Thank God they're coming down so we can get this thing going. Thank you to Boyd Gaming for really aligning us with these odds and getting things going. Thank you to Atomic. The production quality is through the roof here. These guys are pros. They're really bringing this to them. You guys, they are unbelievable. So all the cool camera cuts, making us look good or good-ish somehow is really, really hopeful. And thank you to ESPN. So again, ESPN, they love us. They love Golden Tee. They want to see this in August. So I am going to reinforce that over and over this weekend, but that's just so exciting.
Actually, Dave Jacoby from ESPN is here.
Yeah.
Boy, we had a good 15-minute conversation. He could not stop grinning because he walked into the showroom, was amazed, surprised. He is excited to play. He said, you know what, I don't think I'm as good as I thought I was, but he's ready to have some fun, and we'll have him here sometime tonight to join us and just talk about Golden Tee. He's been playing it for a long time. We've talked a lot on social media. He's a huge fan, so thank you to him for being here this weekend. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Look at this group. This is a good-looking group.
Oh, yeah.
It is a good-looking group.
Look at those
good-looking. This is also a good-looking group. So we're going to get going with close to the pin. By the way, you mentioned the number. We'll get the final number. It was over 120. We know that. Was that a final number? I don't know.
It was close to final, but honestly, people are still spilling into the showroom. I know I tried to wrangle some people when I was running to get food, but it's crazy. We've got signs all over the Orleans Hotel and Casino. People are excited.
Yeah, and we're running, no, not fashionably late yet. We're running fashionably on time.
We're running golden tea time.
Yeah, this is golden tea time. So Matt Van Hoosier, by the way, we should bring in the third member of our team. Matt was here last year. He has to wrangle all these guys up. Matt is a great golden tea player in his own right. He's a friend of the program. He's really knowledgeable. He's just a good dude. So that's your announcing team, whether you like it or not. So it's going to be a lot of fun. All right, so let's go to Matt.
All right.
Are we ready to kick this thing off? All right, again, Matt Van Hoosier, take it away. Start explaining how this thing's going to go, and we'll see you guys back here in a little bit.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome to World Championships of Golden Team 2019. I like that enthusiasm. That's awesome. It's great to see you guys here. Let's give a big hand for our host venue, the Orleans. Du Bois Gaming, Incredible Technologies for creating this game that's now 30 years in existence. And finally to Atomic Television for putting on this great production. First, the particulars of coming up to stage. They've asked me to do this. I think it's a great idea because safety first. Notice the signs on the sides of the stage. No bottles on stage. There are cups. The cups are behind these machines. Grab yourself a cup, pour your drink in the cup, no bottles on stage. Let's cut down on the spills too, so let's make sure to pay attention for that. We've already had a couple of those. There's cords on the stage all over the place. Make sure you keep your eyes open. The cords aren't always in the exact same place so that we can have this great production, so make sure you're conscious when you're backing up from the machine, going towards the machine, walking around the stage, that you keep your eyes open for those cords. Last but not least, the top stage. If you are on the top stage, notice there is no rail there. Make sure as we're backing up, there's plenty of depth up there. You saw plenty of people up there earlier, but let's make sure we be mindful of where we're at on that top stage so that nobody takes a fall when they're not supposed to. The events for the weekend. So tonight we have the closest to the pin for everybody who has not already qualified. Raise your hand if you're playing close to the pin tonight. Let's hear you. Yeah. Yes. That is a lot of folks. I heard an official count. I can't even remember the number right now. It's over 100, though. Over 100 folks came tonight to try to claim one of two spots that are remaining for the World Championships. Those tickets will be punched tonight, probably inside of about an hour and a half if I had to guess it. Also tonight, for the people who have already qualified, there's a special events mode contest for those players. I know what it is. I'm not going to tell you right now. Once you see it, I think you will enjoy it. If you don't, the man to talk to is Adam Kramer. Tomorrow, Saturday, is when qualifying happens. 5-course qualifier. Those courses have not been picked, to my knowledge, so I can't tell you what those are either. We also have audience events tomorrow. The sign outside showed you what all the times were for those events, but it's basically a similar thing to the close to the pin. Whoever's the top qualifier will get to coach that player, and you have a chance. Each player who comes up here with that raffle ticket that you got at the door, and you can also pick those up tomorrow, has a chance to win up to $500 with the coaching of the person who played the best within that last hour. So you're not going to get better odds anywhere in this place. I'll tell you that right now. Sunday is the bracket mode, and that's when the real deal happens. That's when we're going to bake it down. The players will be in match play based on their qualifying scores, and we'll crown a Golden Tee World Champion, and we'll have given away at that point over $135,000 worth of prizes. Yes. So, closest to the pin tonight. We'll start with that. What we're going to do here is we're going to start with closest to the pin on all the machines. So if you're already qualified for the World Championship, you're not going to be up here right away. But if you are in the closest to the pin tournament, we'll be calling out names and matches as we go. It's the pairings have all been randomized, so I'll call those out as we get to them. Call a machine number. You can come up and report to that machine. And I'm going to demonstrate here for you what you're going to do, just in case anybody hasn't done this before. And hopefully I don't mess it up right away because I don't play much closest to the pin. But you should be able to see it on the screen up there. Start button a couple times to get you to the menu screen. You pick your number of players. It'll be 2, 1 and 1 other person here. Online. Golf for prizes. And there's a closest to the pin right here in the second option. That's the one you pick. Then you're going to go ahead and swipe. You either have your card or you got one at the registration desk that'll log you in. You'll swipe each of your cards, $2 for the game. And then what happens is you're playing 9 holes. It's random 9 holes, mostly par 3s, some par 4s mixed in there. But whoever has the closest shot across those entire 9 holes is the winner. And so once you have gone through your 9 holes, somebody's shot a shot that's closer than the other one after the course of 9 holes, you come up behind and report the winner to the desk. Have the winner come up and report who is victorious in the match, and we'll advance the brackets that way. If both of you get a hole in one, on the chance that happens, you do it all over again, right? You go back, you start a new game, new 9 holes. If you get 2 and they get 1, that doesn't matter. It's if anybody gets 1, that's it for that round. So that's how we progress through the closest to the pin. This is as quiet as this room will be all night, and I had to savor that a little bit. If you are called to a machine and your opponent does not show up, give them a couple minutes, but if your opponent does not show up, find a marshal, myself, or back here at the table. Let us know that person not showed up, and we'll give them another call over the microphone, give them a chance to get there. If it continues to be an issue, then we'll handle it from there. So without further ado, Kevin and Adam, you guys go ahead, and we'll get the pairings straightened out, and we'll get this thing going. Good luck tonight, guys.
All right. Thank you, Matt. Fantastic. We have a final count. 121 players in closest to the pin.
That's crazy. Like I said, 80 guys on Golden Tee fan Facebook group said they were going to be here, and they actually showed up. So kudos to them.
121. Okay, so what is your strategy here? Because you actually play this game now and are pretty good at it.
You know, you said it earlier, you're going to see some aggressive shots as you get closer, holes 6, 7, maybe 8, 9, especially on 9. But my strategy is this. I use a super spin on my club. Basically helps my ball spin back farther. These guys are going to change their equipment so they're not spinning as much, because all it takes is a couple feet away and you could be our 73rd and 74th qualifier.
So, yeah, when you see, if you're not familiar with this game and you're saying, like, why are guys, like, purposely rolling it into the water? Like, what is going on? That's okay. That's okay. You have one shot. So much of this weekend is about that, like, that margin for error is so small. This is the exact opposite, where you just have to be good one time, which is why the mode is so much fun, by the way.
Oh, yeah. The single elimination aspect, again, talked about it earlier, but it'll be fun to see who moves on, and we're definitely going to see some upsets as we progress throughout the night.
All right, so here's another part of this. The 72 guys that are in right now, we know a lot of them. You know a lot of them well. We know a lot of them well. Friendly-ish?
Depends on how many times they ask the same question.
But we're not going to know all of these 121, and that's the joy of this, honestly. So we're going to do our best to figure out exactly who these guys are, where they're from, or gals, because I know we have women sign up in this too,
absolutely.
Which is awesome. And we'll navigate it along the way. We'll talk more about tomorrow. We have got the final odds that have moved a ton. I'm actually looking at this in shock. So we've got just a plethora of things to go to, and also run down a bit of like what tomorrow's going to look like. This is always the party, right? Like this is the everybody's kind of easing into it. There's a lot more of this that is flowing tonight than there will be. It will slow down. The intensity as you get to each day will ramp up. But for these guys that you're about to see, man, this is intense. This is their tournament lives.
You know, the fun thing too, Matt brought it up, but let's explain the Pro and Joe closest to the pin for tomorrow. So tomorrow we have 5-course qualifier. Yes. The top qualifier from each course is going to get paired with a random Joe from the audience, randomly picked from those raffle tickets these guys are getting, and they're going to have 3 shots at a hole for a hole-in-one. If the Joe hits a hole-in-one, $500 in cash.
All you got to do is be here. You don't have to be good. You just got to be here.
Not only for them. So if I'm coaching Adam, which happens most of the time, if Adam hits a hole-in-one, he gets $500 for us. I get $500 myself. If they don't get a hole-in-one, but they get within 10 feet, they get $100 in cash. And if they don't get within 10 feet, we're going to give the pro a couple of shots for some Golden Tee gift cards.
Which will be fun. I mean, you'll see it here. These guys are going to have things rolling at the pin. It's actually a similar theme to what we have going on tonight. I always love closest to the pin because it is ultimately, and we've kind of alluded to it, like the great equalizer. Mm-hmm. 18 holes of golf against a lot of these guys is going to be difficult. some for me, maybe a little bit more so than others. But like, it is, because of the nature of the mode and the one shot, like you have a chance here. The best player in the world, I could take Andy Haas or Mark Stenmark or last year's champion Evan Gossett. Some booze, that's good. I feel good, good-ish, better than I would if I was playing them in an 18-hole game.
You know, we actually played a few games, last couple of days, testing out the machines, breaking in those trackballs, and it's crazy to think how one shot could potentially win you a qualifying spot. And the thing is, too, these guys, they might be good enough to compete for that $30,000 top prize, but even if they go 0-2 on Sunday in the silver bracket, they're still walking away with cash. So you're not walking away empty-handed. You get jerseys. You say, I'm a Golden Tee World Championship qualifier, but there's more than that. You
mentioned the stakes in this, just so we can go over that. This is not for tonight. We'll go over that too. But the overall stakes, we have them right in front of them. Top prize, $30,000 to honor our 30th anniversary here. And you guys will see 30th anniversary content all week long. We've got archives of it, most of which is on your desk right now.
He's not lying.
No, it literally is. Second place, $15,000, which is a number that jumps out to me when you think a few years ago that wasn't first place. This thing has grown. $7,500 for third, $6,000 for fourth, $5,000 for fifth and sixth. So big money at stake, and these guys are going to try and win it. So Matt Van Hoosier, take it away.
Thank you, Adam. One thing quick that I did forget to mention, which you've probably already known, and they probably told you registration table, but this is a single elimination tournament, all right? This is not a double elimination. This is a single elimination tournament. So here we go with some matches. If you hear your name, make sure you come on up here. On machine 1, we have Lou Lobel and David Marshall. On machine 2, Adam Fitzgerald and Chaison Galauska. On machine 3, Jennifer Selland and Jamie Arrington. On machine 4, Derek Sawyer and Baron Stevens. On machine 5, Tom Platten and Hillary Baldwin. On machine 6, Jack Heidger and Ken Terrell. On machine 7, Jim Shebest and Russ Green. On machine 8, James Wilkie and Barack Tamel. On machine 9, Toby Baldwin and Chris Wengler. On machine 10, Jason Graham and John Latimer. On machine 11, Devon Ruggiero and Glenn Boffman. On machine 12, Casey Mattingly and Matt James. On machine 13, Pat Fagan and Mike Metcalf. On machine 14, Jennifer Montigny and Stephen Doerr. On machine 15, Corey Edwards and Dave Stout. On machine 16, Chris McKenzie and Steve Zaski. On machine 17, Sonu Varkey and Melissa Cox. On machine 18, Tyson Nichols and Timothy Weiser. And on machine 19, Daryl Dare and Rusty Kerr. If your name was not called, just wait. We got more people than machines. Hit them well, folks.
All right, we are back, and we are going. Matt mentioned it. We've got more people than machines, so we're gonna cycle through this game pretty quick, though. This should move.
Oh yeah, 9 shots, 9 holes. You're either moving on or you're moving out.
Simple enough. Single elimination too is a big part of this. So there is, we got to move this along. Some of these have been double, but there's 120 people.
Go ahead and flip a coin to decide who goes first. However you guys want to do it. Rock, paper, scissors, evens, odds. I don't care.
All right, we're coin flipping. The very scientific way of deciding who goes first, which is actually an advantage, right? I mean, we joke about the power of a coin flip, but in this, you can see what the other player does. How much does that impact you when you're playing? Like how much, when I'm hitting, and I'm hitting it better than you, how much does my performance impact the way you're going to go about it?
If we were playing 18 holes, it would make a difference. But to me, and I think to a lot of these guys and gals playing.
Yes, you can use the keypad to log in as well. If you do not have a card, you can use the keypad to log in.
With
Andy Hansen, machine 7, please. Andy Hansen.
We already have a machine with issues. That's what that is, and it took all of 14 minutes.
Hey, you know what? That's it's not bad.
I'm assuming a trackball issue, right?
I think so.
Okay.
I don't remember what I was saying though. It's already started.
Following my good shots of Golden Tee.
Well, that doesn't happen often, but when it does, I honestly ignore it. A lot of these players are going to ignore it because there's so many different clubs and ball types out there. Everyone's using different equipment. Some people even change the equipment specifically for closest to the pin because they want a ball that, like I said earlier, is not going to spin away from the hole as much. So honestly, I don't think, unless you're really new to this game, that you're going to follow along much.
No, and you're seeing some of the action now. Look for a lot of spin. I mean, everything is pretty much, unless you've got that perfect green time. One of the other interesting things about this mode is we get going here. We got the early head shake. We're ready to roll. Now, this is a good look. This is a good, comfortable look. That's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
There's definitely going to be a lot of water hazards, sand traps, mud, everything in between.
It's encouraged almost because, again, it's only one shot. Now, do you know what course this is from?
This is Elkhorn Ridge, I believe.
That's correct. We're going to do a lot of that.
I might as well just pull Golden Tee Fan up right now because after 30 years, it's hard to remember every course.
We've got like 17. How many? We got like 90 courses that we're going to use to cycle through here. So a little bit short there. That's all right. Get things going.
Now, the one thing we actually did not mention, so if you are not on the green, there's a 2x penalty.
Yes.
So with both of those shots, ended up in the water. So they weren't that far away from the hole, but it was their distance times two.
It's a big thing when you lean up against the fringe. If you have a pin tucked at the side of the green. Is that a little pin action?
It was.
It's a little pin action. There we go. If you're tucked on that fringe and you're close to staying on the green, that can be the difference. All right, good. So this is look at this awesome look, by the way, this year.
Adam Fitzgerald, part of Team Wisconsin we talked about earlier. I know that some of these guys are a little jealous that Dave was the one that qualified, so they're going to work hard tonight to grab one or two of those spots.
Very clean look. I want to give a shout out to Mike Sanchez, our art director at Golden Tee, who put these screens together. And also I want to give a shout out right now to Sean McMenemy, who's he's got 10,000 steps. I know that because he told us like 10 minutes ago, and he put his arms up and he's very excited.
Only 10,000? I thought
he's
it would have been closer
around.
to 100.
We've got Andy Coolman doing stuff, who's our director of esports, making his debut here and just going. We've got the full team. We've got Don Pessioni, Vice President of Music. We've got Scott Morrison, Vice President of Marketing. We've got Russ Layton, Steve Sobel, that are doing the heavy lifting back there, that they actually have to report matches. We've got Josh Pick, the ambassador of Golden Tee Home Edition set. We got everybody. We got the full boat here. People are working, and Josh is also a marshal, which he wants me to point out.
Yeah, we wanted to make sure that we brought up that fact for Josh. And I got to give a shout out to Kelsey Smith, Josh's partner in crime on the home sales front. She's probably going to be the one walking around trying to hit you up for a home edition while you're out here.
So, yeah, we are rolling here. We've got a great attendance showing. Again, if you're just joining us, 121 people in the closest to the pin, which internally we set some over-unders. I think you were probably the most optimistic, as you often are. But I don't think any of us expected this type of turnout, if we're being completely honest.
Well, and I think the part you haven't got to yet is where you admit that I was the one with the closest guest. He forgot to mention that, but don't worry, I've got it covered for you. I think it was 1:15. So honestly, again, we've got hundreds of people watching on social media, and these guys and gals are definitely jealous. I've already started to get text messages about, what, I should have flown out there, should have taken an Uber, walked, whatever it takes to get out here.
So here's the prize pool for tonight, too. We mentioned the 2 qualifying spots, but there's actual cash involved. It's a $2,200 prize pool. If you win this thing, you're not only getting a guaranteed payout in the event, you're getting $500 in cash. So it's basically a $1,000 win, more or less. Second place, $400 in the qualifying spot. Third place, $300. 200 for 4th, 100 for 5th through 8th, and 9th through 16th, a $50 gift card, which you can just put back into the game, please. Thank you.
It's almost like it was planned that way. Now, these guys after hole 4, look at that. I mean, 11 feet to 14.23. You're going to see a lot of close action in almost all these matchups.
Black Hills hole 4?
If I can guess the course, I'm going to feel proud. I know Black Hills is one of those courses, if you have never played it before, highly suggest it through Glory Mode or Casual Play or events. It'll definitely challenge your game.
Yes, it will, and that course, I can do a little spoiler alert, will make an appearance in our event coming up later on.
This is true.
So spoiler alert. I can't wait for people to see that. People are either going to love us, me, or probably hate me.
Oh, I've been telling everybody I had nothing to do with this. This is all Adam.
This hole, by the way, and I know it's over with, but I was continuously like short there for whatever reason, and usually in the bunker as well.
Now, we're taking a look at, what is this, Dusty?
This is Jackrabbit Junction, Kevin. Don't worry. I've built enough Freaky Fridays and custom courses that I think I see these designs in my sleep.
Now, this is, I believe, a 16th or 17th par 3 on the actual course. Right 10 slope with that green close to the left side rough there.
Well, this is one where you can use the bank a little bit, right? You use the bank as your advantage.
It's a little bit harder with this setup because that pin's tucked so close.
Well, in me, I don't mean to hit the bank, but I end up hitting the bank with a little parachute.
We're going to see a lot of that. You know, it's what makes Shots of the Week great is when you see shots like this that bounce off of a couple cactus rocks, and then we get the 3 people that complain on social media, but the thousands of views say otherwise.
I am so happy you're doing that now. I am so happy, and you do a good job.
It haunts me in my sleep sometimes because some people just don't make it. But
if you hit a great shot this weekend, call Kevin in the middle of the night and tell him. And we'll go on the game.
I feel like I'm just waiting for the graphic to pop up with my cell phone number that was like thrown together while I was away or something. But yeah, if you guys, whether you're playing on your home machine, your local bar, or even you guys and gals playing here, you hit a great shot.
Facebook?
Send it to YouTube. Send us a message on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram.
Personal email?
I mean, text
message
me.
to you?
Most of these people are already texting me. I probably have numbers of
Knock
at least
on your door?
half of the people in this room, which is fun. But we're going to have a very special Shots of the Week next week with all World Championship shots. It's
really?
going to be fun. Oh, yeah.
Was this something you just decided, like, right now?
No, I decided it, a few minutes ago. But,
okay. Oh, so yes? It's a good idea, though.
This will be good.
I hear applause. That means usually matches are...
Oh, look at Russ Layton changing trackball there.
Oh, yeah, good. He's working. Our technical advisor, Russ Layton. So this hole, the little gap, you got to shoot the gap here. It's a good shot. Very good shot.
Best shot
that's
so far.
Strong. Yeah, that's strong. So you'll see that if you're, obviously if you beat your shot throughout the 9, you're always going to get it on the first one because that is your new best shot. It's your only shot.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything you can do to not have a new best shot there.
Oh, no, this is great. So
that's slid. Oh, you know what? I thought it might have gotten through those trees, but it looks like it caught the tail of it there.
So Kevin, too, the fun thing is we're watching, the stream, but Kevin, you also have like your red zone over here that it's like screen overload of what's going on, including a game that's restarting, which is always promising.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that only took about 15, 20 minutes
good.
as well, but no, we've got 3 games set up here at the Orleans, 1, 2, 3 center stage that are streamed. Taking a look here and coordinating with Atomic in the back, we've got lots of roaming cameras that you guys have already seen some beautiful, beautiful shots.
Ooh, yeah, Catadreas doing its thing. I've hit that cliff a few thousand times.
Yeah.
The other thing, too, if you're in the area, come watch. You don't have to play. Just come hang out, have a beer. Beyond seeing some of the best players in the world play for a lot of money, we've got the new version of Golden Tee that's going to come out in late September, Golden Tee 2020, in the lobby. People are playing it. It looks great, by the way. You see the courses before we reveal them, so go check them out. It just looks fabulous.
We always, we're marketers. We always say the game looks better than it ever has. But honestly, we're not stretching the truth here. I've said it a lot on our live streams.
We have to say this. We're paid to say this.
Oh, yeah. I'll have to check for the check after this. But, honestly, shout out to Mike Sanchez and Sean and the art team.
A lot of love for Mike early on.
We got to get it while it lasts. But these guys and gals work so hard to make this game look great. And honestly, this year's courses are beautiful, but next year's are taking us to the next level.
Handshake. A little handshake there.
All right, Team Wisconsin, they've got a victory. So let's see how long that lasts.
All right, so we are moving along. First matches. All right, we are going to go to Matt Van Hoosier now because we have got games ending. He's got to announce more matches. So here we go. Take it away, Matt.
All right, we've got some results coming in, so we're going to start announcing more matches to come up on the machines that have opened up. For those guys who are still playing, make sure the winner comes down, tells us who won and which machine you were on so we can keep this rolling along smoothly. Okay. Nine's the first one. On machine 9, we have Randy Bledsoe and Scott Zollers. On machine 12, Steve Mysek and Ryan Hours. Machine 17, Derek Link and Peter Butler. Machine 15, Patrick Calderon and Douglas Seguin. Machine 2, Marty Fisher and Chris Backey. Machine 11, Jamie Godfrey and Tim Harris. Machine 14, Mark Gomez and Roger Bistain.
All right. Thank you for that, Matt. We're actually moving along pretty quick.
Yeah, so 121 people, single limit, it is a lot, but these are 10, 12, 15-minute games. We'll move it along, and then eventually, when we get down a bit, the guys who qualified will get the fun special event. They're going to play something that's never been done in Golden Tee before.
I can confirm that as a fact.
It has never been done. We were testing it yesterday just to make sure.
You know, and I think we can say this. We tested it, and it was too easy. So we made some on-the-fly changes, and you're not going to like them. No, but again, that was an Adam Kramer joint.
Yeah, there's a picture of me
on a dartboard somewhere.
Pain. Yeah. So that's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be much, much different.
Oh wow! That was a beautiful shot for that tough catch race beach hole.
Sorry, Adam, I got a couple more here.
Go for it.
On machine 4, I've got Jamie White and Jeremy Hager. On machine 6, Ron Elwood and Todd Clark. And machine 16, Mark Conway and CJ Nakfur. Go ahead, Adam.
Thank you, Matt. And feel free to jump in, cut us off. We talk too much anyways.
It'll probably save our voices for the next couple of days.
Yeah.
Let's
honey,
that
is the hint. Honey. I brought it. It's weird.
We'll probably be the only people in New Orleans looking for bottles of honey at the store.
So a little bit more information on tomorrow as well as we watch closest to the pin here. We've got 2 qualifying spots left. Everybody, 74 people tomorrow, will play 5 courses. I know Matt said he did not know the qualifying courses. That is by design because those are like nuclear secrets that we keep in a suitcase. We know the qualifying courses.
We do.
We're going to introduce them one at a time.
Now, is this the part where I'm supposed to give out my PayPal address if they want to know the
qualifying courses? Yeah, we know them. Everyone will learn them. Not at the same time we do because we know. But that's a fun reveal, too. We've never done anything like that before, so that'll be a little bit different.
All right, so let's take a look at Dave M. This, Adam, what course is this?
Oh, man. This is Royal Cove, hole 4. I think. Hole 4 or 5.
You should have just said Royal Cove. I would have given you the kudos, but...
Yeah, no, I'm going to try. We'll see how accurate I am. This is a decent look. You can let this thing roll out if you want.
The one thing you have to be careful about is you definitely don't want to underhit it because there is a little lip. The green's elevated from the rock there, so you're not going to necessarily get a good bounce up on the green.
And, Matt, if you have more matches, anytime.
Yep, we're coming right up here.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Look at that.
Yeah, that's clean.
We've got on machine 19, Kevin Riley and Justin Gordecki. On machine 10, Gerard Montigny and Robert Cope. On machine 8, Rick Coppathorne and Brad McClellan. On machine 3, Bradley Blick and Matt Cavanaugh. On machine 7, Jim Trudeau and Robert Fergoso.
So the other thing we'll have going on tomorrow as well, while we're streaming the qualifying, is you're going to hear from really the people who made Golden Tee. I mean, there's no really about it. Larry Hodgson, Jim Zielinski, who you know because he's created every course ever other than, 11 or 12 holes from the design hole contest. I mean,
yeah, that's about it.
So we'll have them here. We'll have Don Pescioni on here. We'll talk. It's our 30th anniversary, so we got to flex out some of the history.
Oh yeah.
We've got. We'll talk about the 2020 courses specifically. You and I have played them. They are awesome, and we'll talk to Jim. It sounds like we got action. I see high fives. I see your best shot. I see a lot going on. So we'll talk about those. We'll talk about some of the features we've got. We'll talk about the new clothes. We'll talk about everything.
Oh yeah.
So tomorrow it's going to be qualifying with a touch of us just really exploring the history of the game, the future of the game, present, all that. I can't wait for that.
No, it's going to be really fun, and this year's courses, there's a few surprises in there in store that I'm personally excited
You're here,
for.
you can see them.
Oh yeah, it's a good reason to be here in Las Vegas to test those out here at the Orleans.
So I also am holding on to an updated odds sheet if you'd like me to read off.
Absolutely.
Where we are. So this is the Orleans at all the Boyd properties in Nevada. Mark Stenmark, 2-1 favorite as of 28 minutes ago or whatever it was.
Actually, he's been 2-1, I think, almost all day. But can we just talk about that 2-1?
That's a big favorite. I believe he opened 10-1, so he's been bet down quite a bit. Andy Haas at 4-1, Evan Gossett at 5-1, Paul Luna and Joe Massara at 6-1, Andy Fox at 8-1. So that's just some of your favorites here, and you'll see these guys in action here in a little bit.
Got a few more for you here, Adam. I got on machine 5, I've got Rob Selland and Stacy Herring trying to two-peat. And on machine 13, Carlos Gonzalez and Eric Van Hoos. Back to you, bud.
Thank you, man. This is working. This is rhythm.
Oh, yeah. This is, all right, Adam, let's take a look. What course are we looking at? Oh, you got lucky.
That's a Grand Savannah cameo. You had Indigo Mound there. This is always a fun shot, depending on where the pin is located. Oh, yeah, Indigo.
Yeah, this is a shot that has proved some really good YouTube gold over the years. A couple of great shots off of that pyramid. Not.
It's sad how we evaluate these now because of what we've had to do with them for many, many years.
After you're around this so long, it just becomes ingrained in you.
We've been YouTubeified.
Speaking of YouTube, if you guys are catching us on social media from, friends post or an ad or anything in between, make sure that you go to Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Instagram.
Share it.
And follow us at Golden Tee. I feel like I'm missing something, but there's a fifth one. I can't remember right now, but make sure you follow us.
That's all right. You only do our social media.
Yeah, it's all right. At Golden Tee is where you can find us across the board. Make sure you follow us. We're going to do some fun giveaways. We're actually going to do a couple of World Championship Cup giveaways. We've
really
the request has been there. So I think as the guy who had to buy them, we're gonna give away some cups on social media.
I finally got to hold one.
Oh yeah,
these are very nice, high quality. Glad they made it.
Yes.
First and
anytime
foremost.
you got to ship boxes to somewhere that's not your office, you get a little nervous.
No, but they made it.
Hopefully we have enough. I don't know. At the rate that these guys and gals may have a drink or two, we might run out by the end of the night.
Yes. Shout out Team Wisconsin.
Wouldn't be surprised if they had a Busch Light sticker to put on their glass.
Do you know what this course is?
Really?
Yeah.
You're going to question me? I do, but I can't remember the name of it.
I was struggling too, so that's why I asked. Teal Garden.
I knew it was a garden.
Teal Garden.
I almost said Tahiti Garden, but I know that wasn't it, so.
That's all right. We got some, oh yeah. Got some, this place is, also it's probably going to get a little bit more animated here as the cups are handed out,
yeah,
which is
so,
awesome.
You guys are used to watching us, whether I do a live stream from the Golden Tee Lounge or Adam's doing some preview videos, it's 7:30 back home, or excuse me, 9:30 back home. It's only 7:30 in Vegas, so we have a long night in store, and it's only going to get better from here.
Matt Kavanaugh.
Dr. Matt Kavanaugh, to you, sir.
One of the favorites, I would say, or a popular pick to probably make it from it's 121 people, so it's hard to say anyone's a definitive favorite, but certainly a guy that's been in tournaments, major tournaments before. He's got some game. Good guy, too. Good golfer. Good real golfer.
Got one more for you here, Adam, real quick.
All right.
On machine 1, I've got Corey Neely and Kyle Merkel.
I got to give a quick shout out. I'm not getting paid for these, so I'm just being a nice guy. But Jason Stark is watching from Wisconsin, unable to make it, but still rooting on his guys, rooting on the Team Wisconsin guys.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a strong contingent.
And Matt Kavanaugh is from Indy. He is not. I think he's about one of maybe 6 or 7.
Actually, end up there. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you
off.
off.
No, all good. About 6 or 7, maybe even more guys that traveled in a group from Indiana that didn't qualify. That honestly just booked a flight to hang out here. We talk about this a lot in the live streams, but this really is a huge family.
Yeah, it is.
Everybody that steps through those doors is a part of the Golden Tee community and the family, and the fact that these guys. And a lot of these, 80, 90 people flew out here to be with us this weekend just to try and qualify, knowing there's a small chance that they actually get one of those 2 spots. Really goes to show you the love and the companion. There's just so much family
Yeah,
vibes.
there's a lot of
Adam and Kevin, real quick here. If you were on Machine 18, we did not have a winner come report for Machine 18. So if you won the match on Machine 18 between, there it is, Tyson Nichols and Timothy Weiser. Whoever won that match needs to come report.
Oh, I was going to say it might have been somebody that's already had a couple beers and just forgot,
Yeah, we're getting to that time.
And on Machine, sorry about that, guys. And on Machine 11, we have Steve Kalazewski and John Billick.
Matt, you can just yell over us.
Yeah, don't even
apologize. We don't deserve it.
So standard operating. I got it, guys. Thanks.
Adam, what course is this?
Oh, it's my favorite course of all time. The Bonnie Moore.
The Bonnie Moore. How many times have you beat me on this course?
A handful.
Not enough, though. But actually, look at that. Back-to-back Bonnie Moore looks. Probably one of the best courses in Gold Tee history.
It's fun, man. It's a great course. You are still, I believe, the only person to ace hole 10 on Bonnie Moore, which is painful to admit.
I wasn't going to say it. I told Sean earlier, I'm like, nobody cares, nobody knows, but
so it's already come up. So you weren't going to say it, but you were talking about it.
Bonnie Moore was the Throwback Thursday course yesterday, so I was playing it and just seeing the looks, so I had to bring it up.
Yes.
Sean was the only one around that would listen, but I'll send that link on YouTube so you can see that shot on 10 since you brought it up.
Okay, thank you.
It's the new shot of the week from 6 years ago.
That was a great shot. This is a 2005. I believe this is Cumberland.
Yep, this is an original Golden Tee Live course.
I am perfect so far. Perfect so far. We got a long way to go.
Yeah.
But perfect so far. So again, these are what you'll see the rest of the weekend are the 2019 courses only, but not for close to the pin. Close to the pin, we're taken from our pool of. I'm sure I could do the math. And I'm not going to.
I think it's 74. I'm pretty sure 74. I've said that number before.
And then do the math with par 3s and 4s. It's a huge number that these guys can take a shot at. So again, close to the pin. If you're just joining us, we've got 2 spots for Worlds up for grabs. This thing's gonna go pretty quickly. These are people who just walked out, registered at the door here. Many people coming from many miles, so thank you to them. We've got great local following here in Nevada, which is fantastic. We're at the Orleans.
On Machine 18, we've got Brian Manning and Brandon Robinson. On Machine 2, Chris Thorbrogger and Robert Spillman.
That'll be good.
On Machine 12, Nathan Anderson and William DiMartino. Machine 9, Joel Villa and Wayne Hartman. Machine 15, Colin O'Leary and Richard King.
Richard King. Chris Thorbrogger.
Thor.
I hadn't seen Thor. I didn't know he was here. But Thor, for those who don't know, a fantastic tournament player. Doesn't play nearly as much as he used to, but a guy that has been around in Worlds before, and I can't wait to see what he does.
Honestly, he's one of those guys. There's, I would say, about 10 to 15 players that I think if they qualify actually have a really solid chance of doing well over the course of the weekend, and he's definitely one of them. A number of tournament victories over the years, but honestly, he can come in and get a qualifying spot. He could have a really good showing this weekend.
If you're wondering where people are coming from for this event, you put together a great graphic of this that is on our social channels. We have 72 right now. We're going to add a couple more, but we've got 72 people from around North America. Our biggest representation here is Texas. We have 14 qualifiers from Texas, which is huge. We have 7 from Minnesota, including our favorite podcasters, the Podmore Get Better guys. Illinois, shout out to the home state with 5, Michigan with 5, Missouri with 5, Ohio with 5. So there's your power rankings.
I mean, let's be honest. You know that Illinois would have more if Don would just let us play in this tournament while wearing headsets.
Maybe probably not me.
I was trying to give you some, a little love, but I take it back.
Pine Coast here.
Now, the one thing about this hole that players really need to pay attention to if it comes up in the close to the pin rotation is that elevation change. He's got backspin on. He knows, especially because of the spin he has on his club, that's going to kick back.
Yeah. That's a good line.
Yeah, that was a really good setup.
Yeah, that elevation to your ball feels like it's just going to hang in the air forever.
You guys are looking at the control panel, the deck of our Golden Tee showpiece. What some of these guys and gals can do when they're touching that trackball. I mean, the control they have over their shots is just amazing and ridiculous all at the same time.
So we got fringe there, where if you hit the fringe and you need some spin, you're not going to get it.
No, you're just going to
long
take
and
that
short of it.
2x penalty and have to move on.
So I see an open game. So we'll keep cycling people in. This is moving along pretty well.
I'm surprised nobody said, hey, you guys are moving around well. You want to make it double elimination now.
It's a good shot there.
That was close. A little bite with some super spin on that 6-iron. You got to be careful, though, because
Floral Park on the left, Grand Savannah on the right.
I can't with you.
I've got a problem.
We got 2 more days of this, and I'm already just...
I've got a problem.
You know, better you than me, because I think everybody knows I have a bigger problem than you when it comes to my love and everything for Golden Tee. So
I also have I have the course.
On machine 6, we have Andrea Dunham and Rich Gurak. On machine 4, Chris Cran and Andy Baker. On machine 7, Keith Daw and Rick Williams. On machine 16, Steve Bigger and Frank Knowles. On machine 17, Dave Jacoby and Jade McGillum. On machine 3, Brett Campbell and James Oldham. And on machine 10, Joel Doolin and Dave Sandmeyer. Yes, we are still in the first round. If you haven't heard your name yet, don't get too crazy.
There's our reigning champion, Dave Sandmeyer, getting back into the mix.
I'm excited to see how he does.
That was fun last year. This whole weekend is fun, but this event really does kind of encompass the joy and the occasional randomness of this event. And Dave put on a heck of a show. Hopefully he remembers it, or whatever he remembers of it.
He remembers it from the videos and the pictures he was sent.
Yeah.
Shout out to our teammate.
He's got a
back
jersey
at,
now,
oh,
which
yeah.
is a good. And no, that was a lot of fun. It's a couple years in a row that the closest to the pin event had truly been one of the most, if not the most, exciting part of the weekend. You know, and we haven't really talked about it too much, but there is a closest to the pin championship belt. Steve Bailey, who actually won the 2017 closest to the pin contest a few years ago.
On machine 8, I've got Brian Roski and Tom Carpenter. On machine 14, Robert Washburn and Mike Sanders. And on machine 19, Jackie Lachavo and Andrew Gorin.
All right.
All right, now Jackie Lachavo, her husband Jason, our money shot contest qualifier from back in May. That was actually fun. We were down in Florida for Steve Sobel's wedding, and the pure joy when Jason hit that shot. It was it's a great story. You can actually go to goldent.com to check out the full story on Jason, but you'll see him playing sometime throughout this weekend as Jackie's husband. That's the long-running joke, and hopefully. Well, let's be honest, she's probably a better player than him, but we'll see how she does.
Back-to-back money shots, though. It's unbelievable.
Oh, well, we're looking at Mayfield.
Yes.
Which, what hole number?
It's a 7 or an 8?
6 or 7, yeah. Let's just say it's, at least it wasn't hole 16.
Yes, it's 7. It's not that. Mayfield still sends twinges down my body.
All right, so this is actually the same look.
Same setup, yeah.
But look at Hawk set one of the original club
Hybrids.
sets, if not an original, but the 5 hybrid I have in my Build-A-Bag specifically from the Hawk set, and not going to use that club here, but he's got no spin on the club, so the backspin, as long as he kicks it back, that's a nice little kickback there.
I don't know what ball
On machine 1, former champion Steve Bailey and Ryan Tansey on machine 1.
Oh boy. That's a heavy hitter matchup.
2017 close to the pin champion and the master of the taco, Ryan Tansey.
He loves tacos. That guy literally just loves.
Honestly, if I don't see him with a taco in his hand by the end of the night, I don't think we're friends anymore.
It's gonna hold.
Oh, that wind kind of just carried it right over in the bunker.
And again, if you're just joining us, we are live at the Orleans. We're in the showroom. This is the 2019 Golden Tee World Championship. This is the first of a marathon of Golden Tee these next 3 days. Tomorrow we will start around noon. We'll do the 5-course qualifier, which will be a lot of fun. We'll be here. Look
at that. Beautiful.
Drano. That's a
was
beautiful
beautiful.
shot. Beautiful shot. That was smooth.
This is not. That was not an easy look.
Not
there.
at all. Had to go around it there. So
nice little bite into the cup.
That is not, though. To be clear, that is not the end.
No, but that was hole 1. That was a pretty excellent shot.
That was
hole
beautiful.
1.
That was beautiful. So the strategy here, Kevin, is what now? Aggressive.
Yeah, you've got 8 holes to be aggressive, and if he ties it up, you're going to sudden death. So it doesn't matter if he hits another hole-in-one here, as long as you get a hole-in-one at all during close to the pin, we could see a tiebreaker sudden death.
That is correct. So yeah, this is the point where pin seek. Nothing else matters.
Yes, exactly. Hightail set, not a club set you see too often, but that club, the perfect club for this look. $7:45, and it's getting rowdy in here, but that's good. This is the party. This is the close to the pin.
Yeah, it should be a fun night.
This is where the fun happens, and get a little bit more serious over the course of the next couple days.
On machine 5, we have Jonathan Pena and Jesse Tadich. That was machine 5.
Now you can get over this, can't you? Well, I guess we shouldn't. Should we be careful with our strategy talk? We don't want to give out tips.
Oh yeah, I'd hate
I
for
can't help
somebody.
myself though.
This is not a look that you can actually go straight over though. And actually, when the other gentleman hit a home-run, he actually went around it, which is not something you normally see on that hole.
It's a tough shot.
All right, let's see Steve Bailey dressed up as a mix of Hulk Hogan and Vladimir Putin. Interesting outfit there, but let's see if the 2017...
That T-shirt looks sharp, by the way.
It does.
That's a good-looking T-shirt.
That's actually a custom Team Indiana World Championship T-shirt. Wow. Yeah. I have one. Do you?
No, I do not. I'd like one, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The background. The background? You haven't turned it back. Music. I did it again. I touched the wrong box.
Oh,
I was trying to mute myself, but clearly I'm not good with technology.
Okay, very good.
Another Laurel Park look here.
On machine 13, I have Rob Longstaff and Daniel Tarleton. Machine 13.
Now this hole that these guys play in here is an interesting one because it actually has 2 greens that are nowhere near each other. So it catches you every once in a while. You go, wait, I feel like I've played this hole before, but this is a completely new box there. I'm really surprised Ryan Tanzi's wearing a Coke shirt and not a picture of a taco. I mean, can we just talk about that again? Disappointed in you, my friend, but this is actually a really solid matchup. These guys, I think, going to be neck and neck throughout the 9 holes here. Ryan's got about 7-foot lead on him there. 7 feet away is his closest shot. Adam, what course to?
This is Alpine.
I should start timing you to see how long this takes.
Run. Sorry, I was thinking Elkhorn. I was thinking Valley. I was thinking Alpine Valley, the ski resort near us.
You'd think with so few courses that actually have snow that we would remember it easier.
I know this one. Great Wall, hole 9.
Yeah, we see this a lot in Freaky Friday courses. Not
a bad win though.
On machine 2, we have Roger Caminiti and Tom Carter. That's machine 2.
Had a great line there, but caught the fringe of the green a little early. Didn't get any love from that fringe.
I know this hole. Rhineland, hole 12.
I think it's 15.
Okay.
Somebody should check that just to tell me if I'm right. Don't tell me if I'm wrong, though. Now, this is actually this is from 2 years ago, or last year, technically. But the first year of new tee boxes in the spring, so you're actually seeing one of those newer tee boxes.
I couldn't have told them that. That's good. That's good information.
You can tell by the round new tee boxes. I didn't see that here. But this is actually a nice look, but still a tough hole, tough setup there.
Absolutely. I was never very good at that shot. I did a lot of that.
I played it in either a Freaky Friday or an event not too long ago. I hit one good shot, and then the next 6 at it were awful. So I feel their pain there.
Grand Canyon.
All right, we're going to start calling off matches. This is going to be round 2. If you haven't heard your name, you had a bye. So here's comes our round 2 matches. On machine 16 is Phil Reeser and Lou Lobel. And on machine 7, I got Adam Fitzgerald and Jamie Arrington. That's on machine 7.
All right, so we're down hole 9 here. Ryan Tanzi versus Steve Bailey. Adam, what's the course?
Antelope Pass.
This is what, hole 3, I think?
Yes, I believe it is.
All right, so Ryan hit a little aggressive. Little deep, but he has the lead. So this is Steve's chance. This is his chance.
Little bite. Big hop.
Oh.
And that's the fringe situation.
You know, he had bite on that, and I don't think he expected it to roll back as much, but it was looking good up there.
It was a good game.
All right, so Ryan's going to move on. Have to wait a little bit longer for those tacos, but I think this is a good reason to.
This is Juniper Falls, hole 11-ish.
The ish sounds right. This is not a fun hole to see in this close to the
club.
thing.
Yeah, club set 2 is huge here.
Honestly, if you have the pin that they're looking at in front of the bunker, honestly, you'd have to have a good setup with an 8-wood, maybe, I think.
Skip it on. Hope to get that little bounce, you know, hit it just right, but you got to be almost perfect with it. It is kind of fun that we're getting some of the same looks as well, so you can kind of see the strategy over and over. Give a little report card of.
Now we're looking at Great Wall again. Same setup as before. So
last time we saw bite, this time no bite.
Wind, that was a close shot. I thought for
it's
a second
when
the
it's
wind.
in one of those nooks too. Again, with this mode, and because I've been, you know, if they're in there normally, you can just putt through it. No putter here. You don't need putter. And if you're just joining us, this is the closest to the pin contest. 2 qualifiers remaining for our World Championship event. We are at the Orleans. If you're watching this on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, share this, save it, watch us all weekend long. We're going to be here until we can't talk, and even when we can't, we'll get people who can, and the action's going to keep going. So we'll be here till late Sunday night.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun weekend.
It's a long time.
It's going to be a long weekend, but absolutely fun and worth it. $135,000 on the line throughout this weekend. Over $135,000, $30,000 top prize. It doesn't get better than this.
No, it's huge, huge. 30th anniversary, by the way. So, Kevin, you've been sharing some of the great content we've had over the years. We'll have more of it in the building here. And if you are local, by the way, and you just want to come out and watch some of the best players in the world play, come out. Beer is flowing. There's a lot of it. We've already had, I think, like 3 bottle breaks and a spill. Nothing catastrophic. Pretty par for the course with this group. That's great.
That's actually a low number. Yeah. I'm surprised. I'm proud of you guys.
And also something that I'm going to say, this is the 4th or 5th time, everything you're seeing, we're going to have to trim it down a lot and put on ESPN come August, which, again, I can't wait for. I've seen you hit some good shots here.
I think I actually got a shot of the week like a few weeks after I started because of.
You put your own shot in shot of the week?
No. You put it in there. This was not on me, my friend. Yeah. But thank you for trying to dump that on me.
Okay.
Now, let's be honest. I probably did. I don't remember. I don't do it a lot, but.
All right, some more matches. On machine 3, we've got Derek Sawyer and Tom Platten. It's machine 3. On machine 1, Ken Terrell and Jim Shebest. On machine 9, Barack Tamel and Chris Wengler. On machine 8, Jason Graham and Devarin Ruggiero. On machine 10, Matt James and Pat Fagan. On machine 15, Steve Dewar and Corey Edwards. Machine 17, Brittany Steele and Chris McKenzie. Machine 14, Sonu Varkey and Timothy Weiser. That's all I got for now.
Oh.
Was it your shot? I'm remembering this. It went up into the cavern on the left side of that hole that we just watched, and it bounced crazy. And
yeah, actually, we just had another shot of the week, maybe 2 weeks ago, that was even crazier. Somebody took a 3-wood at that. I don't know how. You have to actually go to Golden Tee's Facebook or Instagram, YouTube to watch it. It was pretty nasty, but a great shot. Not the shot that you're going to see probably people taking here, but you never know. If you get to that hole 9, that is true.
This is an interesting shot. Lots of different options you can use. I know you're going to, especially for this, a lot of fairway woods, a lot of loft. We'll go over your club set at some point, which I think I built a bag and put your club set in. That's how much respect I have for your Golden Tee game presently.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I know you're secretly been playing at home on your own home edition.
I added the second driver, finally. You'll see a lot of that, actually. Not here. Well, it doesn't really matter here. You may have to hit a driver a few times.
Yeah, there'll be some long par 4s.
All right, guys, so you are watching the 2019 Golden Tee World Championship.
Adam, that was terrific timing right as I was about to come in, too. That was a great job, man.
We are just synergy. Great synergy.
That's
man.
right. Hillary Baldwin, you have left your card. Please come to the table and retrieve it. I've also got matches, but Hillary Baldwin, your card is up here. As far as matches, on machine 5, I've got Rusty Kerr and Randy Bledsoe. On machine 18, Ryan Hours and Peter Butler. On machine 12, Patrick Calderon and Marty Fisher. On machine 19, Jamie Godfrey and Mark Gomez. And on machine 13, Jamie White and Ron Elwood.
All right, Adam. We've been up here for a little while. We're going to step away for a few minutes.
Look how good that looks, though.
It's beautiful.
Look at that's the setup here. For nobody who watched my Facebook videos today, I did a couple. You did one. So we're going to step away so we have a voice. But enjoy the action while we do.
Yeah, really quickly,
shortly.
because I know if I don't, I'm going to hear from it tonight. Brittany Steele, good friend of mine. She's a great player. She's on machine 17. She was on camera a little bit, so got to show her some love. But a lot of action still going on.
Take it all in. We're going to be here. We're going to rest our voice. We'll be back shortly. So enjoy it, guys.
26, I've got Skipper Horner and Justin Gordecki. Rusty Kerr, machine 5, please. Rusty Kerr, machine 5. Ryan Howard, machine 18. Ryan Howard, machine 18. And on machine 11, I've got Gerard Montini and Rick Copthorne. Machine 11. On machine 2, I've got Matt Kavanaugh and Jim Trudeau. Machine 2, Kavanaugh and Trudeau. Feels greasy. All right. Machine 4, Rob Sullivan, Carlos Gonzalez. Machine 4, Rob Sullivan, Carlos Gonzalez. Ross Layton, machine 12, please. Painter Jim, machine 2. Jim Trudeau, 2. machine 14, I got Corey Neely and John Millen. And on machine 1, Brandon Robinson and Chris Thorrocker. You guys are you're reporting matches to the top of the stage. Everybody coming down in front. And now we're trying to report your scores to the desk here. Machine 17, Richard King and Gene Kant.
First and second.
Machine 15, Charles Hackenheimer, and Rich Gurak, machine 15.
It don't matter, like I said. That's the first hole right now. Yeah, exactly.
Machine 13, Andy Maker and Rick Williams. Machine 13.
Hey, here you go. Hey. Good
Machine 9, Frank Knowles and Jay McGillum. Hey, Jamie, how'd that feel? Machine 7, James Olam and Joel Newman. On machine 3, Tom Carpenter and Mike Sanders. On machine 16, Andrew Gorin and Ryan Tansey. On machine 5, Jesse Kennett and Daniel Tarleton at machine 5.
This young man signed up for us.
Matt Kavanaugh on machine 2, please. No, no. Gurak, machine 15, please. Nathan Anderson, machine 8, please. Nathan Anderson, 8.
Not gonna be hard enough.
Players who have already qualified for the World Championships were anxiously awaiting the announcement on Expo. As we get into this third round, we're going to start that nominate forward for the
I remember this.
So as we get through the round of 32 here, which we're at, in the round of 16, we'll take a pause and I'll explain to you what's going on with the event. So probably 10, 15 minutes if you're not here. If you're not here, it's time to get coming back this way. On machine 6, Phil Reeser and Jamie Harrington. On machine 1, Tom Claxton and Jim Sheebas.
Yeah, this is not a good job. Off the pipe, we can pause. Machine 9, Chris Wangler and Devera Rubiero. Machine 9. It is. I don't even remember this guy. Oh, yeah, I
I
did.
remember it, but like, not really thinking hold on.
Exactly.
I got a lot of Eagles on it, but I was That's pretty good. Nice shot.
That's coming in hot.
On machine 4, Pat Fagan and Corey Edwards. On machine 2, Chris McKenzie and Timothy Weiser. On machine 5, Rusty Kerr and Ryan Hours. On machine 3, Marty Fisher and Mark Gomez. On machine 7, Jamie White and Brandy Hunter. Machine 7.
What a battle! You're killing me over here. I snuck inside of you. Where I like to be. Oh, wonderful. Some of the easy holes early. Cut the tree.
On machine 3, Frank Knowles and James Olam. Machine 3. Machine 4, Tom Carpenter and Andrew Gorin. On machine 9, I need Gene Kantz to report to machine 9, please. On machine 2, Daniel Tarleton and Bo Smith. Machine 2, Tarleton and Smith. Machine 9, Gene Cantor, Gene reports, you're on the clock. Gene Cantor, if anybody knows him, get him on up to machine 9. On machine 5, Rich Gerdak and Andy Baker. Machine 5.
I didn't want to change my life forever. I don't even know what hole this is.
How many hole in ones does Ruby sell? 1,000? 1,000 hole in ones. Let's see. You have 1,000 hole in ones, you can make one here. Oh! Damn! Make it 1,000 ones.
I know we're used to that shit on Mars. Sorry about that. I get it. You're trying to get everything. Just shut up.
round of 32 matches is finishing up. You're anxiously awaiting home as your eye to qualify for the World Championship. You get to find out the details of this 2 minutes mode setup, which, so here's how it works first, right? So this is events mode. We'll call some group pairings with jump sheets, kind of standard that way. You play the events mode like it's a qualifier. Top 8 scores. Let's put it in match play. Those guys will match it off. The winner of the whole thing wins $3,030 in honor of Goldie's 30th anniversary. So it is effectively a winner take all. There's kind of 2 levels to it. Qualifier and the other match play. So the event itself kudos to Adam. So, Adam's picked a course, built a course on the course. You have 4 clubs. Everybody has the same 4 clubs. Driver, 5-iron, pitching wedge, putter. You will play your events mode using those 4 clubs and stock balls, right? And stock golf balls. Or is it stock plus? Is it stock plus? It's stock. Okay, stock. Do they get tees at them? Yes, you can use golden tees. So, stock balls, 4 clubs, let her rip. I will start calling off pairings so you know where to go. The machines up on the top level have been set for events mode. And so if you get called off, you can start this very special events mode. So, who do we got? On machine 10, and hey, this is not random, okay? I took you guys' qualifier for sheet tomorrow. We did it in a different order, so that's how that worked. On machine 10, Andy Haas, Stenmark, and Luna. On 11, Kinsler, Harlow, Will Sandstead. On 12, Shane Marks, Steve Kramer, Anthony Dacus. On 13, Joe Massara, Steve Dakin, Al Zero. On machine 14, Seth Standiford, Todd Boyer, Ed Godfrey. On 15, Seth Harris, Oliver Ayala, and Gary Sheldon. Machine 16, Chris Longino, Chris Brewer, and Steve Beatty. On 17, Michael Jagger, Ryan Sparks, Robert Brown. On 18, Sean Tickner, Brian Bernhardt, Danny Boy. And on 19, Brandon Harris, Jason Lachavo, and Charlie Hall. If you didn't get called, you're going to get put into the second wave once we get the machines opened up. Good luck, guys.
Good luck to you, right?
fighting for those two spots closest to the pin. On machine 6, I got Chris McKenzie and Ryan Hours. On machine 4, Marty Fisher and Jamie White. On machine 3, Rick Althorn and Anna Kavanaugh. That is, oh, there is one. Machine 2, Tom Carpenter and Bo Smith.
What's your time?
Just spit out. Let's do this. Tom, we'll have you.
What's that?
Phone.
Yeah, that's all right. All right, no worries. No worries.
Get in there. I agree. I agree. That could have been all fun and games. Yeah. That would have been way more fun than this.
Jean Can, machine 1, please.
Sorry, I misunderstood. No worries.
Al Zarell, machine 13, please.
Census stuff. Should we change our names or? No. Too much work. It takes way more time than we convinced that. I feel like I just peed and I gotta leave. Yeah, well.
Frank Knowles, machine 5, please.
Woods only.
I did too, man. Tom, nice to meet you, bud. Hey, now. Hey, now. Top speed bottoms you. Whatever you want to do. Go first. Top me, bottom you. Okay. All right. The worst draw of holes, man.
Not an easy hole.
Well, that wasn't going to be the hole anyway.
I wasn't really that interested in that.
Machine 7, I need Bill Reeser and Jim Shubest. On 8, Chris Wendler and Corey Edwards. And on 9,
That wasn't it.
I don't have the
That's
club.
going to be a good shot. I don't know what clubs you have. It's weird how many different clubs everybody has. You know?
Sometimes it's doable, but sometimes it's doable, not that simple.
Yeah.
I don't have the wood. Earmuff. A little bit too.
But I went with the five.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I just don't.
How can you make it not?
Well judged.
Super backspin on that motherfucker.
Fucker. You're your best.
No,
What the fuck?
it's makeable.
Look at this. I'm in between.
Pull hard, baby.
I feel you're holding out on me. You don't know me. You don't know me.
And we are back. Voices rested. Welcome, by the way, if you're joining us, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, 2019 Golden Tee World Championship. We are at the Orleans. We've been here for a while. Action is happening. We've seen some holes in one. We've seen some great shots. It's getting a little tenser here now, right?
We've seen some updates, upsets as well.
Yeah.
I'm already thinking about 2020 and updates, but I think we're down to 16 now.
Yes. So to catch you up, if you're just joining us, you've been watching it. This is the closest to the pin contest. We've got 2 spots in our World Championship event up for grabs. We're down to the final 16. We started with 121, which is, I don't know why I just did 3. 121, which is massive turnout. So you feel the room. I don't know, people have been drinking too, but you feel the room going a little quiet?
It definitely went quiet when we went live in the room too, so there's that.
But, there you go. So the other thing we have going on behind us, so we have closest to the pin in front, we have our special event in the back. The World Championship qualifiers are now playing. You'll be seeing it soon, but it is a special event because you've never seen anything like it in Golden Tee before.
No, we've teased it. We've talked about it months and months ago as an option, and I don't think I think one person on Facebook might have guessed it, and I brushed it off very well.
They actually did guess it?
Somebody did guess it, but I played it off like, nah, we can't do that.
So it's single elimination closest to the pin tournament. Top 2 people get a bid into the event, $500 cash, $400 cash, but basically $1,000 that's on the line here. We're down to 16, and again in the back with the events mode, we got the Worlds guys in. We made it a little harder for them. Are we talking about what they're doing, or we want to wait?
I think we'll wait. Let's let the anticipation build. We'll focus on the close to the pin, but single elimination for the event as well. So we're going to take the top 8 scores from the event once everybody's played, put them 8-man bracket head-to-head, and somebody's walking away with $3,030.30.
30th anniversary, by the way. That's not
so
just
hard
a
to
magic
say,
number.
and I don't know why.
We did that on purpose. So closest to the pin format, just so you guys know, it's not an 18-hole game. You don't even need a putter. In fact, you won't have the option to use a putter. It's 9 shots. 9 par 3s and par 4s. Difficulty may vary on some of these shots across all the holes. We should figure out how many courses that we were actually doing.
I'm almost positive it's 74. I'm 74%
positive that it's 74. It's a lot of holes, and we've seen some of the similar setups, which has been fun. And you could feel it. I don't know if people are just. Is it intensity? Is it?
I think
alcohol?
it's a little bit of everything. It's definitely a little bit of everything. It's 9:03 Vegas time now.
Goodness.
So
well, either way, we're having fun. And again, thank you to everybody who's come out here. The crowd has been great. The Orleans has been great. Atomic, who's doing the production, the great shots. We're not really able to enjoy it because we're doing this thing, but just to look at the cutaways and see the stream working in terms of just the presentation of Golden Tee. We've never seen Golden Tee like this. So thank you guys. This is awesome, and we're going to be here all weekend long.
And this is going to lead to the 30-minute highlight show on ESPN in August. So looking forward to that as well.
Yeah.
You might actually see us dressed up like head to toe
I know.
on Sunday.
It's going to be very hot in these lights. That's all right, though. So again, closest to the pin, and the schedule for tomorrow, 12 o'clock locally, 2 p.m. Central, we're going to start our qualifier. All 74 players going to play 5 courses. We have not revealed them yet. The top 32 will make the cut. And at that point, we'll begin match play on Sunday. We are going to be on the air for, I don't know, 15 hours total? If we actually stay on the air.
Yeah, it's
my voice doesn't give out on me.
You might just see us mouthing words and hoping somebody can process that. I hear mouth in the background.
Yes, we do.
So you're kind of getting a little bit of a preview as we show the machines on the top part of the stage. Wonder if anybody can
well, also, you can see the open games down below now. Closest to the pin here, when you start with 121 and you move it down, single limb went pretty quick. We've been going since 7 o'clock here, so we're at the 2-hour mark. And again, once the closest pin is done, we'll do some interviews. We'll get some response, which has been my favorite part of this event the last 2 years. And then ultimately, we'll move to the events mode. I really am anxious to talk about what these guys are playing.
I have to give you kudos. It's a heck of an idea. It's going to be a lot of fun. You're probably going to hear a lot of words that are not safe for work from these guys in the background because it's going to be challenging. But one prize, $3,030.30.
I think we're actually getting a snapshot of it right now of what is going on with this event. So if you're wondering. That there's a little care that going into the shot because you have to line up these shots. I'm going to just say it. I mean, they're going to want to know why their bag has been neutered, more or less. So what you're seeing now in this event, first time we've ever done this in Golden Tee, World Championship qualifiers have 4 clubs. They have a driver, they have a 5-iron, they have a pitching wedge, and they have a putter. So one of your clubs is just like your green. That's all it does. So this is an events mode. It's a new Golden Tee feature. Yes, sir.
We've got some prizes to announce first.
Oh, yeah.
Close to the pin, folks. Gift cards that, if I understand right, are going to work on all these machines. All those gift cards. So if you hear your name, come on up and grab a gift card. Jamie Arrington, Tom Platten. Yeah, clap it up. DeVaron Ruggiero, Pat Fagan, Tim Weiser, Rusty Kerr, Mark Gomez, Brandy Humber, Skipper Horner, Rob Selland, Corey Neely, Joe Villa, Rich Gurak, James Oldham, Andrew Gorin, and Daniel Tarleton. If you guys get your name, come on up here and get your gift card. Okay? Next set of folks. These guys are getting cash. How much do they get? Watchers. These are $50 winners here for the next group of 8. Phil Reeser, Corey Edwards, Ryan Hours, Jamie White, Matt Cavanaugh, Gene Cant, Andy Baker, and Tom Carpenter. Those are your 9 through 16 finishers right there. Congratulations, guys.
All right. So we're field now. We're in 16, basically cut that in half. By the way, that voice you're hearing is Matt Van Hoosier. Matt is our MC. He's doing an awesome job. Great dude. I'm Adam Kramer. That's Kevin Lindsay. That is your hosts for this weekend. It is going to be a long, fun weekend. And that is.
I can't tell if he's ready to call matches or did Matt.
Hot mic.
Did he forgot to turn that mic off?
Hot mic. It's all right. It's forming a line. It's been informative as always. All right, so we're down in the top 8. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, we're getting close. If we're not there, we're really close. And you guys are taking a look again at the event up on the top of the stage.
We'll get to focus on close to the pin when we have games. But right now, that's a 5-iron. That's the only iron that you have.
It just feels so weird to say.
The backstory behind this is so events mode allows us to do things that we really haven't done in Golden Tee before. And we have all these different, we call them knobs. By the way, I hit that same shot yesterday. Did not go particularly well. So we've all these different knobs in Golden Tee. And the one that we've been waiting to turn is we can basically cut your bag into how many ever clubs we want.
You know, like I said earlier, we teased this on Livewire, on social media, in our live streams from the Golden Tee Lounge back in Chicago. But I don't think anybody really thought that we would go through and do something as crazy and drastic and different.
So the backstory behind this, by the way, is we were testing this out yesterday. We had a course built using all 2019 courses, and it was too easy. I mean, I thought it was easy. That's a problem because I'm not very good at this game. So we looked at that course, we mad scientist this thing, we sat down, and we made it a lot more difficult. So it's fun to see, and these guys are going to be good sports about it, I hope. It's fun to see these guys have to think about shots because, goodness, they've seen everyone, and now we've taken their bag and we've demolished it. And, you look at a shot like this where you're in between clubs of all in between clubs, and it's just a completely different, super fun. They've never seen anything like this. So.
And stock balls. And honestly, there's only one person in this room that was excited to hear stock balls, and that's Jeff McClellan.
He was, yes. I think he actually took credit almost for the idea. Here, if you're watching Greg Kinsler play, this is one of the few game modes where you may contemplate having to lay up on a par 3.
Oh, yeah.
Which is fun.
The idea is just unbelievable.
We're ready for the closest to the pin matches. You guys listen up if you're still in the closest to the pin. On machine 1, Jim Shebest and Chris Wengler. On machine 2, Chris McKenzie and Marty Fisher. On machine 3, Rick Coppathorne and Chris Thorbrogger. And on machine 4, Frank Knowles and Bo Smith. You guys are 2 wins away, if I'm counting right.
So we're just watching Greg Kinsler lay up on a par 3. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing.
It's just it's glorious pain and enjoyment for the rest of it. I played it. It was pain for me.
I think I tried to high tee my 5-iron and it didn't go well, nor did my driver.
But again, it is fun. It is a super skilled mode, by the way. I mean, you're going to see guys hit shots that are struggles, like to try and have this sizable gap between your clubs of driver of 300, 310, and a 5-iron of 160, 70? So think about just the gaps between clubs and the thought that goes in. Now, Jeff Harlow, who you're seeing right here.
Jump on top of you guys real quick here again, but with the additional machines, we've got some additional events mode that can happen, so we're going to call those up. So for machine 8, we've got Josh Mertzig, Mike Johnston, and Jared Decker. And jumping across the sheet a bit here, but on machine 9, Brian Oldie, sorry, I never remember how to pronounce your last name, Brian, I'm sorry. Brian Oldie, Aiden Cleary, and Ben Furlong. Machine 5, Mike Saroy, Scott Kosal, and Jeremiah Lair. Machine 6. Oh, we got to swipe you in. Don't start, we got to swipe you in. Machine 6, John McCormick, Lee Shepanik, Ken Kalis. And on machine 7, Sean Gervais and Brandon Eby.
So now that we've called a few more machines to play events mode, the amount of people in this room that absolutely despise Adam Kramer is going up.
It's good.
I like it.
It was already pretty high, quite honestly.
Where's Rob from R2? Who's supposed to be our security guy over here. But no, this is a fun idea. We've talked about it for years, and actually having the ability to do that is pretty awesome.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. This is just a much different beast. Truly, I don't know why you would ever try to play with just a 5-iron and a driver. You never had the option to, but I suppose you can skip all those other clubs that are going to help you. Godspeed if you do.
All right, so you are taking a look at Adam, what course is this on close to the pin?
This is, I believe it's Heather Point.
This
Big
is
elevation change.
Yeah, I was just going to say, we talked about elevation changes. This is probably one of the biggest,
very nice.
For a par 4 especially. It looked good until it hit the green, and that up 7 slope just dragged that ball down.
Absolutely.
Rough start with a par 4, not easy looks here.
This is, in my opinion, one of the more challenging hole 18s that we've done. It's in the upper echelon, just because cutting it around those trees is always a really challenging shot, and getting the spin to hit, just right.
And it's really going to depend on
for it.
Yeah, it's going to depend on the type of golf ball they're using too, because that 10-mile-an-hour wind blowing out to the 3 o'clock might look great, but getting your ball to stop on that green, which has a big slope on it, and getting towards the pin is going to be difficult.
Well, this is the hole on it. Well, if you're going to have this hole, this is the mode you want it in, where if it's off that off the canyon, you're okay, and you just hope you kind of run into the hole.
Oh yeah, especially for being hole 2.
I know that shot extremely well, and that's very easy to do. They say in golf and in the Golden Tee, the ball hangs. Ball tends to hang out for some reason. That shot tends to always hang out, like getting it to come back in. It's a good-looking shot.
That's a beautiful shot. And, he had bite on it, so.
Yeah, backspin would kick it up a little bit more.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, the bite just kind of grabbed a little bit.
That's a tough hole, though. That's honestly, unless you hit a miraculous pin gets in the way, that's probably not the hole that's going to win or lose you the close to the pin.
And shout out to the developer or the programmers for making it so when you don't hit the green, we don't actually have to sit there and watch your ball, fall into the depths.
Yeah.
We just say, there's no hope.
Point. Yeah.
No hope. Let's move on.
Palm Springs, 2007. Not a bad look.
The thing that's really from some of the shots that I'm seeing is the pins are in interesting spots and the wind's blowing away from it. So
I've seen a lot of that.
You're going to see a little bit of a cut shot where somebody is pulling the trackball back and trying to play in towards the wind. That's beautiful.
Ooh,
beautiful shot.
Good shot. Good go at it.
Yeah, so what you're seeing here is hole-in-one, so he's just go ahead and tapping out the one who already,
you get one and you're in. That's the nature of the beast, so that's all you need, and at that point,
yeah, you
got to try and match.
4 left to go. Tundra Peak, not outside of maybe Richard King and like 2 other people who play it all the time. I don't know if there's too many people that see Tundra Peak and get excited about it.
So if you see him, they call it tapping here as well.
Mm-hmm.
The reason that tapping, you're wondering, what? Duffing at 3 feet, it's because he's in. It's like you're
it doesn't matter if you get
point. It's a matter
one hole in one
of trying to tie it up.
9.
We'll go into
you're
sudden
in.
death if that's the case.
This is actually a really nice look. Nice 7-mile-an-hour wind.
Oh,
right past the cup. And that's tough too for Thor because he's a foot and a half away from his closest shot. So
just good playing all around.
Yeah. Now this is, I believe, 18 of Rustic.
That is correct.
It's the first time I was going to guess the whole number, and I actually got it right. This actually beat me down in events mode a few weeks ago. I cursed your name a few times for setting it up.
It's in the echelon of hole 18s. It's not a. When you need a hole in one, it becomes a little harder. But
difficulty level jumps up. All right, now this is hole 9. So Thor's got to make this. This is actually a really, really good setup. He's got a good shot here.
Timber Bay.
Now the one you're looking at him now moving his gold tee to set it, and it might seem odd to the viewers at home that don't play as much as some of these guys do, but those few pixels on the screen of adjustment for your tee can really make a difference.
Oh, close, good shot, good go.
That was a great run.
Wow. So 1.4 feet, no good. That's tough. I mean, it's a great game.
Well, we know this course very well.
Yes, yes, we do.
This is Desert Valley. It's going to be one of our real-time rival courses for 2020. So there's a little bone throw for you guys. Not a fun hole to try to record, but stuff.
No, not a bad look here.
No, you don't see too many looks where you can go straight through.
Well, these are the ones where you get excitement. This kind of look for close to the pin is the kind of that you're looking for. Wind, so you know it's going to spin back a little bit.
8-mile wind blowing right back at the cup. Now he has partial spin on his club, so the balls are going to spin a little bit more than normal.
Yep.
Which is why he used bite on that shot. It's a really good look at it. Just a bit to the left of the cup there, but 9 feet away, best shot, and the lead going into hole 8 here.
Yeah, they definitely gave us
this hole too in the round like 18-hole game when you'd have like in the echelon of looks for this hole. It's not the worst one.
No, but this is
I've hit that wall a few thousand times.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
I've got that shot down.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. You know, you can hear.
I'm very good at that shot.
Yeah, hear Jim say, you know what, this is not the look that you want to see for closest to the pin.
No, and
this is a good look, like you said, but
well, no, it's just not a horrible look. I mean, truly, like
with 14-mile-an-hour wind, you got to hit that really soft to avoid what just happened with that rock wall.
That bunker, they might as well name after me. The one right there. Give it a little kiss off the wall. That's what you got to try.
Yeah.
Hope the pin just gets in the way.
Yeah, you're not using spin on that small green there.
All right, so we got ourselves a last hole here, close one. We're foot difference.
Now again, this is one of those looks where wind's blowing away from the pin, so it's going to require a little bit extra thought going into it.
Will Sobe swerve? That's tough. I mean, that's just in general a pretty difficult look.
Yeah, so it's all down to this.
Hole
it's
nine,
hole nine.
Last shot.
You know, he's got to beat 9 feet.
Over the years, the hole 9 in this event has produced some good ones.
Oof.
That's good effort. That's a tough shot, man.
Yeah.
That's when you need to a foot. That is not the look you want. In fact, that look in general looked pretty tough. 9-10 feet at this point. You're used to seeing, well, for guys that know what they're doing, closer than that. I don't. 9-10 feet for me is a dream.
Yeah.
For these guys, it's not the normal one. Oh, here
so
it is again.
yeah, we're looking at another set of competitors here on this one. Tough look.
It is a very tough look. All right, so close to the pin field. I think we're about down to the 4 here.
Taking a look at over at events mode again. This is a beautiful hole that keeps getting shown because
Par 3 of pain.
Yeah.
You mean?
Yeah, I think I had a look yesterday where I tried. I was able to hit a nice C3 at the green like these guys are trying to do, but
it's going to give it. Jim Zielinski, by the way, Golden Tee co-creator, course designer. So I'm just walking. I'm just saying, speaking on his behalf, this is probably going to bring him as much joy as it's bringing me.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, to see this being played after years of talking about it.
And welcome, Jim, by the way, will be on the stream tomorrow. We're going to talk the history of Golden Tee. This is our 30th anniversary. We're going to talk about the new 2020 courses. We're going to do a rundown of all the things coming in 2020, which is going to be great. And Jim, by the way, again, the courses you're watching in these, Jim has done all of them. He's created he's pouring himself into these new ones, which is awesome too.
I think I've tried to do the math. It's got to be at least over 150. So
yeah, absolutely. So we're gonna have Jim on tomorrow. We're gonna have Larry Hodgson, other co-creator of Golden Tee, to talk about the history. We're gonna have Don Pescioni on to talk about the present and the future of the game and all the different things we're doing. You guys are seeing events mode in the background with the 4 different clubs. Again, that's something we've been talking about for a while and plans that we've had in the works for years. And so we'll let you behind the curtain a little bit and talk a bit more about some of the things we're doing currently, some of the ideas we have in store. So it's a lot of fun. By the way, another par 3 of pain.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's a low tee, hope for the best. Now, this is actually a better look than I think we saw yesterday.
Now here's the issue I ran into here. And I'd say I feel bad.
But you don't.
I don't. The pitching wedge around the green on this shot is challenging.
That's the most G-rated way of saying it because I cursed your name plenty of times. A couple times I played yesterday.
It is.
Oh. That had a good look at it and it just caught the wrong
if
angle.
if you're going to miss, that would be where to miss. But this is, I mean, again, these guys
All
are
right,
the.
Adam, if I could jump
Yes.
over you for real quick here on the top. The following folks have not come up to claim their prizes yet, so we're going to call the names again. If you hear your name, come on up to the center desk so you can get your prize for close to the pin. We've got Jamie White, Matt Cavanaugh, Andy Baker, Tom Carpenter, DeVaron Ruggiero, Pat Fagan, Tim Weiser, Skipper Horner, Rob Selland, Joel Villa, James Oldham, and Andrew Goron. You guys need to all come up to the desk to claim your awards. The next four people have some other more important business to attend to, so come up to the stage here. Jim Shebest, Chris McKenzie, Rick Coppathorn, and Frank Knowles. Come on up to the front here.
Oh boy. So the final four in closest to the pin. By the way, Jim earlier came by to say hello. He pulled on my chair. I thought the stage was collapsing and I was falling. For him, I haven't recovered from it. Clearly he has.
Yeah, he seems to be doing well. Now, the interesting thing to note is that the two guys that win this match are in the 2019 Golden Tee World Championship. We have 2 qualifying spots.
Smiling faces. Come on over here, Smackers. These 4 guys have one more match to win to get into the World Championships
That's
for this year's
exciting.
Golden Tee. Each is one, I think it works out to 5 matches, 6 matches total now. It's a long haul. Mackers, what was your closest match you've had so far?
I think it was half a foot or something. I'm not sure. I can't remember. It's been a blur.
It's a lot of playing for sure, half a foot. I tell you what, did any of you guys, who had the closest, who had to go the farthest in the holes before they pulled one? Anybody pull out a 9th hole? Jim, all right, okay, I'm going to talk to Jim now too. All right, who are you playing with this 9th hole miracle?
I'd have to go back and look. I'm not sure.
If you got 9th hole miracle, you can raise your hand now and help him out too. Oh, no, come on now. So you got a 9th hole miracle too. Who are you playing? All right,
Matt K.
Okay, so what? You remember what hole it was?
It was hole 9. No.
No. What was the distance? How's that?
It was 217.
All right, 217. So, guys, this is what I do want to know, though. Who's the least nervous right now? Y'all look like you're kind of steady. But I think underneath, who's glad they don't have to putt? There we go. That's all right.
It's good
Who's
to
glad
depend
they
how
don't
many
have to
beers
putt?
they've
Sorry.
had.
Me.
All right. So, it's shoot, I forgot the order already now. Who did I call? I called him in order. Jim, I called you first, right? Let me get the order again before I mess it up. It's Jim and who? What's the order?
So the way you're looking at this too, since we have 2 spots, we originally had 1.
Jim and Chris, come on over.
Win this match and you're in.
Chris, right over here.
It's exciting.
First
Win this
spot,
match and
Golden
you're
Tee
in.
World Championships right there on machine 2.
So win this match and you're in.
Rick Coppathorn right here on machine 3 for a spot in the Golden Tee World Championships.
So this is.
After you guys are done, don't go too far. We'll do a third, fourth playoff as well. First, second will playoff, but I think most of the excitement is going to happen in about 7 minutes here. So one more round, guys, so get her done.
I have to say that, it's 9:30. This has actually moved along exceptionally quick for 121 players.
It has to, and also the way this works out, because we have 2 spots, this is the kicker. You want to win this thing. You want to hold that championship belt, and you want to. It's going to be the moment. But in terms of stakes, in terms of the cutoff, like the difference between playing tomorrow and not, starts with this game. It's huge. It's fun. I want the same. I would like to see. Last look was tough, and I think these guys are in it. So we're probably going to get a fresh look of holes, which is great.
Good luck. Good luck. All good.
You see smiles on these guys' faces. They're just happy and excited to
Real
get
quick
into this.
before let's get started, too, on machine 4 of the main, qualifiers event here, we got Jim Clomperins, Paul Talo, and Gavin Herron on machine 4.
If you've never played in a Golden Tee tournament, and a lot of people here have, your hand starts to wobble a little bit. Truly, like it's a really cool feeling, and it's hard to explain if you've never felt it. It's awesome, and it's I'm sure these guys are fighting it. Although that didn't look like they're fighting much. It's a good shot, very good shot.
6-4 to the start.
So again, if you're just joining us, you're watching the closest to the pin event. This is the 2019 Golden Tee World Championship. We're at the Orleans in Las Vegas. Amazing host. Second year we've been here. We're having a blast. Setup is amazing. Stage is amazing. It's in this cup is amazing, although it's running a little low.
Josh, pick where you're at.
Yeah, so, and again, you're catching at the perfect time because the winner of this game is going to qualify for tomorrow. Big moment, so.
Yeah, not only are you talking about just $500, a couple $100 minimum just to qualify, even if you went 0-2, you're talking about the chance at Golden Tee history, you know, to put yourself in the game. You win $30,000.
It's a story, man. It's cool, and these guys really. So when a shot like that drops, your mentality has to change on you, right?
Absolutely. And this is a beautiful setup.
I thought bite. Honestly, I was thinking, spin this thing out, but that's why I'm here.
That's true, but this is a beautiful look. I know it's only hole 2, so there's definitely Golden Tee left to play, but this is the look that you want to potentially nail an ace here.
Pretty good line, just a little firm.
He needed the Kevin Lindsay super spin on that iron.
Yes, so decent win, not a decent pin.
All right, Adam, what course?
Oh, this is excuse me, Celtic, wrong links course. We'll bounce around a bit too.
And you're taking a look at
oh no, Greek Hills, hole 8.
Nope. No, you're finally wrong.
Oh, Hawthorne.
Yes.
Was it hole 8?
I don't remember.
I'm sad. I'll recover.
The streak,
it has
all streaks have to be broken.
It has a Greek Hills look to it, though, doesn't it? Like
no,
the building in
it
the
really
background.
doesn't.
It's green, and then it has green and grass.
Yeah, you got about 74 or 73 other options there.
Ooh, buzzed it.
All right, so we're back looking at
this is fun. I like
Celtic.
This. Yep.
Now this is an 18th hole that when you're playing normal Gold Tee,
it was also one of the holes that watching a lot of these tournaments and guys would lay up on this hole when they had when this wasn't the event here where it's closest to the pin. But you would see guys in match play in this, some of the looks being so hard that when pushing left or right, where guys would park it in the fairway and say, beat me. You do that, of course, if you had a lead. If you didn't, different story. But it's when the pin is tucked where it is there, you basically have to just hope and just hope.
Well, and you got to worry about, you're either going out way too far, like we just saw Jim do, or you're going in too short, and you're potentially clipping that rock, and you're not even getting anywhere near the green.
I clipped that rock a lot.
A lot of Mayfield showing. Apparently Mayfield was a little upset that it hasn't been featured as much, and it's showing up in closest.
A little bit of a longer shot too.
Yeah, and you got to watch out for those trees. You see him holding the flyby button to get that angle from his golfer. That's a really good shot.
That's a good line. Man, that's a good line. That's a little bit more. This is fun. This is like red zone bounce around.
So this is an interesting hole because it's either going to set up for 200-something yards like you're seeing here, or 45, 50.
Yep.
So one of those holes you can definitely get a lot of looks in. But the problem with this is you're shooting a wood, so you're not going to get as much backspin as if we had the shorter look.
Basically.
Yeah, these pins are not.
No, they've been tough pins, and that's been kind of the case all night.
Yeah,
honestly, with the
I don't think I've seen too many that have been. Oh, this is wide open in the middle. Let's roll it up the cup. We've seen a few of them, but I would say more pins that are tucked close to that fringe and water hazards and dirt. Oh, that's
good
beautiful.
Shot. Very good shot. All right, that was a meaningful shot there too.
Yeah, that was you're talking. What, rolling in a hole 6, you're past the halfway mark.
Yep.
All right, Adam, what's the course?
Oh no. It's recent. It's are you blanking as well?
Oh no, I know it. I'm just honestly, I think I can't hear it as much in the background, but it actually might be the background music from this course.
I know I know what you're saying. I still am blanking.
Do you want me to tell you? Do you want to go? This is only the second time you didn't know the course, so I think we can forgive you.
Sandy Reef.
No,
it's not Sandy Reef. Too much elevation.
This is Calypso Key.
Oh, man.
I am a man.
Oh, that's a rough stretch for me.
If it was like a 10-year-old course,
Yeah,
I'd be okay, but
That's
no,
a good, that's a
that's
good
a
shot
beautiful
there.
shot.
Good shot. Very nice.
Yeah, these guys are going back and forth. This is, you know, you talk about the shakes in your hands.
This is the look we saw, I believe, right?
No, this is I think this is a different look.
Oh, it's longer. You're right.
Yeah.
Yep, longer.
The wind blown.
Forward, high T forward. I don't think it's going to do 360. He'll do a lot.
You know what? I've seen some things that surprised me over the last 20-some years of this game.
Is the. This was always a hole that I struggled with too, because you got to get it just right. You know what I mean? You got to. And I'm not an angle guy.
Again, the pin's tucked. You know, even if you hit it off of that snow bank or ice bank, whatever you want to call it, you're going to lose your spin. So
the also thing with close to the pin is you don't know if you're going to get a 60-yard hole or a 360-yard hole. There's the
yeah, you're going to be using every club in your bag and then some for this. Okay, now we did see this setup previously. I think the 7 mile an hour wind. You got this course right? You want me to ask you again?
I believe this is Heather Point, or is it Whispering Valley?
No, I think it's Heather.
I think it's Heather too.
It's Heather.
I'm questioning myself. But
You're not gonna-
I'm leaking oil in terms of confidence.
At least on Saturday and Sunday, you can talk
Yes.
about the 7 courses that are pretty familiar.
Ooh,
that's a close
good
shot.
Very good shot.
So it's a little bit, more pressure on Jim now. He's down to 3 holes. He's got a.
It's also interesting with all the fairway woods that you have. And there's a couple of these shots on Heather where you have basically 3 clubs and tees and things you could do to, get the ball to do what you want, especially if you want to release. There's tons of options here.
Just a bit outside there.
Seen this hole a few times as well.
Yeah, Bonnie Moore making
not the most favorable closest to the pin one. And another one where you're fighting the wind and the pin are not getting them all.
This would be a great tutorial video on goldtee.com because you're just cutting into that wind all day long for a lot of these looks and closest to the pin.
That's a tough angle.
Yeah.
That is a tough angle, and a lot of distance too. So if you're trying to cut it, you got to hit it.
Different look on the receiver.
Yes.
Honestly, for the way this is set up for hole 9, with the wind, in the super spin, you put roll on this, you can get it pretty close.
I don't know these super spin clubs like you do. I'm going to start.
I mean, it just took you how many years to build a bag with two
the
drivers
right
in
bag.
it? So I've been telling this guy for about a year, let me put a second bag. I almost built the bag for him and just didn't even tell him, but thankfully not using the driver on this hole.
It's a hole 9.
You see he had the roll on it, and that shot just...
Yep, yeah, that's...
All right, so both matches now down to the 9th hole.
Yep.
Really good looks for the 9th hole. Wow.
Great go. Wow.
That was a beautiful shot.
That was a beautiful shot. All right, so guess what that means?
We are now
I think we got ourselves a
73 Gold Tee World Championship qualifiers. All right, so now this is the same setup I believe we saw Thor in. Had a really good run on this hole 9 here.
Mm-hmm.
This is definitely doable.
It's gonna hang.
Rick Copperthorne, World Championship qualifier, Rick Copperthorne.
All right.
Nice job, Rick. Nice job, man. Chris McKenzie,
That's
World Championship qualifier.
Congratulations.
That's exciting.
That is awesome. 121.
Frank Knowles and Jim Shebest on their runs. Really good shooting, guys. Really good shooting. Mackers, don't run too far, buddy. I bet that feels good, doesn't it?
Feels great, baby.
That feels pretty darn
great.
good.
Las Vegas native.
How about that? The Las Vegas native rolls in here and cleans up the tournament. Oh, my goodness. Well. What you got in that cup, Rick?
Freaking straight vodka.
I tell you what. Have you ever had more fun than that playing Golden Tee right there?
That was the most nervous I've ever been.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
Did you have anything in mind trying to keep yourself focused without having to think of all that? And try to, what did you do to block it all out?
Every time I won a game, I took a pee, I smoked a cig, and I thought about my baby boy.
Oh, all right, there you go.
Finish it up strong.
You did. Way to finish strong. Congratulations, man. Welcome to the World Championships. Mackers, where are you? Of course. Everybody's waiting on Mackers. So, you're not sorry. Come on now, brother. Oh, hey, hi. So I got the same one for you. Have you ever had more fun than that playing Golden Tee?
That's great. This is what it's all about. You play with the big boys, and hopefully you'll make a run tomorrow.
Did you? You are Canadian. You don't live in Canada anymore, though. No.
No, Indy.
Indianapolis. All the way from Indianapolis. Didn't have a ticket. Come on out here. Take your chances, and you punched your ticket. I mean, you didn't get any better than that, right?
Coming in the Clutch Koski, it makes it feel good, and having support with the buddies, and it's been a blast.
Congratulations, Craig. Welcome to the World Championships, man. So we still have a little minor thing to settle about first, second, third, fourth. So these guys are going to come back on up here. I got Rick and Mackers. They weren't looking at me right now, but they're going to play over here on machine 2. You got to play again, yeah. Now that you've reached the peak, you got to come back down the other side of Everest, man. And then, hang on, guys. Hang on. Oh, you already cracked it. All right, we'll make it on machine 1 then. Frank and Jim Shebest on machine 1 over here. We'll adapt. I need you to go right there and do your thing, man. One more time, congrats to those 2 World Championship qualifiers.
That's awesome.
I would clap, but I can't hold the mute button and clap at the same time.
I took a pee, I smoked a cig, and I thought about my baby boy.
I wasn't sure which way we were going in the middle
quote
of that.
in the history of Golden Tee. That is fantastic.
Now you're taking a look at Mackers wearing his custom World Championship T-shirt.
That's fantastic.
Team
shirt.
Indiana.
Fantastic shirt.
Yeah, they looked really great. Again, oh yeah, we talked about this. I have one, you don't.
I
Right.
do not. That's all right. Doesn't surprise me.
So 74 qualifiers. We now have a full
We have a full
field.
field. Yeah, it's really exciting. 121. So again, to put it in perspective, that you got to win you got to win a lot of games. You need a little bit of luck. You need a lot of skill. We've seen some really difficult looks. There's a lot of skill tonight under in conditions maybe these guys aren't accustomed to playing. You talk about some of the most nervous he's ever been.
Oh, absolutely.
Whoever's logged on the laptop of the center table, please also come up here.
That sounds promising.
So these guys are playing off for first and first, second, third, fourth.
Yeah. We got to finish this thing.
Oh, yeah, there's still some money on the line.
Man. We got to finish this thing. We got money on the line.
There can only be one person that holds up the closest to the pin championship belt.
Absolutely. So again, if you're just joining us, 2019 Golden Tee World Championship, I'm Adam Kramer. This is Kevin Lindsay. Matt Van Hoosier doing an awesome job emceeing. We are winding down tonight's, let's call it the main event, or at least course 1. It's not the appetizer, it's the main course. We have dessert, though. Guys, the qualifiers for this are already playing a special event, which will be fun to watch and stream once we get over there. But first, we got to finish this thing. So, Kevin, you got any advice to putting up tiered greens? while we're here? Not that these guys have to putt, by the way.
No, my suggestion
Careful,
is...
Jim is here, by the way. So
my
just
suggestion
careful.
is going to be if you can't get it on the green near the cup, get it on the fringe and break out the 5 hybrid and hope for the best.
Okay, that is. What about the rest of us? What do we do? Is that when that's not an option? All right, good. I like bouncing around here. Oh, good. Little event teaser.
Real quick, we've got more events mode participants we can announce on open machines. Sorry, I was a little slow on those. I was waiting for that CTP to finish gracefully. So on machine 10, I've got James Bradwell, Mark McClevich, and Evan Gossett. On machine 11, Andy Fox, Lance Harris, Adrian Westergren. On machine 12, Eric Rios, Chris Gooden, Chad Hart. Machine 15, Mike Demko, John Thurston, Orlando Ayala. Oh, what did you do?
All right, back. Got to wrap up CTTP. Events going on as well.
Yeah, I haven't heard too many loud noises from our qualifiers, so they must not be disliking this event too much.
Or they hate it, so they're not saying anything. No, it's been fun to, just a few shots we've seen, there's been a ton of strategy involved, laying up on par threes, but first and foremost, there's no laying up. This is like the opposite of laying up, what these guys are doing.
This is a nice little look
Yeah,
at it.
it is. That's a good looking shot, too. Oof. Good looking shot.
And the last of the events mode here, sorry, real quick. Machine 17, I got Dean Leakakos, Jeff McClellan, Adam Harris. And then on machine 18, Chris Knight, Daniel Kaliszewski, and Clint Grover. That should be all of them. If you're a world qualifier and you have not heard your name called for events mode, come find me. Johnny. IT employee who can do swipes for event mode, please come to the top row.
I'll tell you what, I'm glad we're up on this desk and not swiping those cards.
For now.
Yeah.
All right, halfway through.
All right, what course is this, Adam?
Antelope Pass, back on track. You had to.
Hey, 13 and 14 just opened up as well. So 13 is GBK, Tony Johnson, Stuart Fox, and 14 is Michael Arrington, Johnny Dar, and Kevin O'Connor. And that should be everybody.
All right, should we play another round of Adam? Do you know this
Hawthorne.
course?
I know you're trying to stop me on Hawthorne. I got it.
Well, you know, it looks so much like Greek Hills.
It's green. There's trees. Yes. It has a Greek tint to it.
It does. It does. I just have to.
No, it's Greek. Well, Greek's a little brighter. I mean, sadly, I know all that. It's a decent shot. This is always a fun hole too. So many different options to shoot it. Go left, you can go right, depending on what you do.
Yeah, this is tough because with his club
It's
set, he's
smack
got
dab right in the middle. Yeah.
It's either a wood or a hybrid. It's kind of in between there. And those trees are notorious too. You got to make sure. I know I've clipped them plenty of times on this hole specifically. You got to make sure you get it out far enough to the right to avoid that.
Pretty good go.
Get away, get away, get away.
Yeah, it looks like both of these shots are actually pretty good for a tougher look like that.
So are we dual looks then?
I believe so.
Okay, good. Thank you. All right, running out of holes here, hole 8. Even though we have got our world spots decided, we're not done just yet. Trying to smooth it in and catch it. Seen that tonight a few times. They're pulling you out of here. You're getting kicked out.
Do I get the when you bought yourself out, or we got to win this? What? No, we qualified for it. You're playing for you're playing for $100 now. Just post the bill. Yeah, your name may or may not be engraved on that next card. That's basketball.
Don't worry, you got it on my level.
I didn't know. Jim Sheehan, I didn't know fourth place, close to take contest. Frank Knowles, third place. Shoot, guys.
Yeah, Frankie.
Okay. 5 iron. What? 130? Oh, that's
All right, hole 7 here. Only a handful of shots to go.
That's a beautiful.
That's a good one.
Beautiful shot.
And a good mic.
Hey, it only took us 3
No,
hours
good.
before it broke.
We broke.
Was it because I kept messing with you about the courses?
We're down
Come on.
about 4 glasses and a mic. That's all right.
It's still
It's an
low
upgrade.
count.
Yeah.
So again, we're looking at this 18th
Yeah.
hole. It's this is even tougher than before because
Yeah,
the wind's
absolutely.
blowing away from the green.
I mean, that is, oh man, that's close to being really, really good. It's tough. I don't, you can't cut it in much further than that. But we're gonna try here.
Didn't somebody actually shoot a low tee through the trees at once?
That was a shot of the week.
Was that
It
Mao?
was a shot of the week. It was one of these guys.
I feel like
forget
Mouth was
who.
showing
It
me
was-
that
it
shot
was
before.
There-
I still couldn't tell you
There
how
was a
that's possible.
shot there. It was actually like a repeatable shot, and it was not one that I could repeat, but it was absurd. That may have been shot of the year.
So low tee, for those that don't use tees too often, it's going to help get a little bit more spin.
Yep, that's the
Fortunately,
tough thing. Yeah, it's hard. You got to cut it so sharp that
It's a tough balancing act because you know the low tee is going to get a little bit more spin, which is
Exactly.
exactly what you need. But this is not a bad hole 9 look.
No, it's not. But again,
This is like I could actually put this, probably within 2 feet.
Yeah.
I can't say the same about you, my friend.
No. No, that is a good pin finally. So here you go.
So for those of you just joining us on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch at Golden Tee, so because it's single elimination, we are currently playing matches between first and second, and then
this is the
third
last
and
shot of
fourth.
the tournament.
Yeah, so we're playing these matches to determine the
we got
first, second, third,
qualifiers
fourth.
are in already, so there's I'm sure relief with these guys, but still a championship belt for sure. So and $100, right? It's Vegas.
Hey,
$100 could use it.
We could use it. Yes. Feel free to just have a donation bucket up here for the announcing team.
That looks pretty good. It's good effort.
So
there you go.
Baggers, but Rick Hoppenthorne takes down first place, closest to pin contest.
Get that man the world championship belt.
Congratulations, Rick.
It's probably like the most happiest somebody could ever be for losing in a match.
Absolutely, it's relief.
The $100 is $100, but I mean you're still a qualifier in the Golden Tee World Championship.
So our field is set. The field of 74 will tee off tomorrow at 12. The rest of this is fun. So fun is probably, I don't know if that's the right way to say it. So
It's
you just
fun
watch,
for us.
You just watch the
be
closest to
honest.
the pin event. What you're going to see now, you've never seen before in Golden Tee ever. It's a special event mode. You've seen that. We have it available on our games, the 2019 games. What we've done for the World Championship qualifiers is we've taken their bag of clubs and we've cut it basically, there's a third of them left.
Yes.
You have a driver, you have a 5-iron, you have a pitching wedge, you have a putter. So what we've seen already, and just we've seen limited parts of it, I've had people come up behind me and curse me out, so we have had some of that. That's good. And
I appreciate it, let's be honest.
You've got guys laying up on par threes. Full disclosure on this, we were here, we were testing the course out yesterday. It was too easy. It was too easy. Too many drivers set up nice. So we wanted to spike that. And so I think as a result of that, we made it. I made it. I'll take the full blame for this one.
I mean, I was a co-conspirator. I had actually put it in our tool. So, I mean, you can kind of blame me if you want to give out.
So this is fun, too, and it's also these guys, you're going to see them on Saturday and Sunday shoot ridiculous scores all weekend long. Some of them may shoot them here. If they do, they will be earned. But most of these guys are going to be scrambling just to win matches. First place, $3,030.30. That is correct,
I think it's the first time anybody's actually said that number
three
in one
30,
shot.
Yeah, 30.
For Golden Tee 30.
For the 30th anniversary. So this is going to be a lot of fun. And again, this is a first. I know we've heard historically of some guys doing some games where they don't use all the clubs in their bag. But this is one where they don't have a choice. We've made the decision for them. So best players on the planet scrambling along here. And again, I've gotten some feedback, and so far, so good for the rest of us.
So far, so good. You know, I had a thought.
And also winner take all too. That's the other thing that's a lot of fun. So you saw.
There's a lot of pressure in that.
You know, it's a different beast for sure, and there is sort of nothing to lose. So we've got our field. We're going to condense it down to 8, and we're going to basically turn this eventually into match play.
Yeah, head-to-head matches.
So that's a different style too here, which is just stay alive, post the score, stay alive, and then ultimately, you have to completely shift your mentality in there. And the match play component is going to be a lot of fun too.
You know, there's a chance, and I don't think anybody's going to like. I mean, this could go on a while. This is going to be fun. No, to see these guys, you're going to see the best in the world struggle, and like Adam said, they're going to shoot great scores on Saturday and Sunday for qualifying and match play. But this is kind of a
I think
fun
that's
little
cool
tool.
too. It does humanize it a bit because these guys are robotic and they're machines at times, and they will be. They've played these 2019 courses a ton. They've seen every look. They've seen all of it. But these are older courses predominantly. Courses maybe that we've been seeing in closest to the pin. You have some holes that maybe we've seen as well. The fun thing about constructing this is usually in Golden Tee, you think par fours, par fives. Par fours are going to be the holes that can ultimately break up your round. What we did in this, or what I did in this, I'll take full blame on this, is tried to pick non-water hazard par threes. Okay, the par threes are pretty reasonable. There's not a ton of elements.
They are.
But
I did
the
notice
distance, and I have the setup here, by the way. somewhere in here. The distances are the tricky part. That's the part that I think is going to give these guys problems.
Well, and I'm guilty of being excited for this because when we played yesterday, I told Adam a few times, this is potential for YouTube Gold. I talk about, special shots of the week for the World Championship. Some of these shots are going to be going to be good.
Hitting a driver like 60%, hitting a driver 220 yards, a 310-yard club, 220 yards with spin is really hard. Oh, by the way, they have stock golf balls too. So
shout out Jeff McClellan, who's the only person in this room that's excited about that.
So they're souped-up golf balls, all the things that they've been using, no more. They do have golden tees.
Yes,
we saw some of those
around.
in action a little bit, where guys were working on spin, some low tees, a lot of creative shots. So here you go. You get a snapshot into it now. I mentioned a par 3.
Well, one thing to talk about, too, for our fans on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, Adam's project director, Golden Tee, so he's the man to talk to. But, give us your feedback on this as you watch these guys play. Let us know if you want to see something like this.
Absolutely. We've talked about it forever, and these guys are beta testers, basically.
Hey, it's our sandbox, and we're definitely playing in it tonight.
It is odd and refreshing to see -3 after 4s. Again, these are the best players on the planet. And just scrambling along, and I don't know what the winning. I'm excited to see what the best score we get on this is.
You know what? We actually didn't talk about that. I couldn't even fathom a guess.
So I did hit this shot where you got to power that 5 and just hope for the best. That's the well, there's one closer, but those are the best I've seen. I tried it a couple times. I went in the water.
I think I high-teed a shot, and it went about 20 yards short in the water.
The other thing that's interesting about this set is the pitching wedge is not a club that is in a ton of bags,
no,
right?
We talked about it a little bit, but the hole from, was it Shady Acres, I believe?
Yeah.
The par 3, I think I stroke limited that at least 2 times because of the pitching wedge. So kudos to you on that.
So you have 4 clubs, but you really have 3. I mean, you have to putt. So
nobody's chipping
with
the pitching wedge.
So here's the was it Eagle Crest
This
hole.
is actually almost a drivable look. If they had regular clubs, they might be able to drive this.
Nope,
but
sorry.
Not. Oops.
No, but this was always a fun hole. We hit some fun shots on this yesterday too.
Yeah, I think we hit. Was it? Abe
and by
Lincoln?
fun, I mean we hit Abe Lincoln
at least 4 or 5 times. Yeah, you see Wes.
I've done that.
Yeah,
I've done that. But it's challenging, and again, that's why this is so different and fun. This has no, we should say, this has no bearing on the World Championship itself. What we wanted to do was something special for these guys who put a lot of time and effort and money in qualifying and being here, and reward them with something that nobody else has seen. Like nobody, this is brand new. This has never been done. So that's and it's hard too. So congratulations. Here's one of the hardest rounds of Golden Tee you will ever play.
And the fun thing, too, we talk about that 30-30-30 prize, $3,030.30, and celebrating our 30th anniversary. It's a winner-take-all.
Yeah. Which in some ways, like, simplifies your strategy, right? Like, just go, And I don't know how many of the qualifiers we have in this. I would assume almost all of them.
Yeah, I believe there are a few people that their flights were either
Traveling,
delayed or travel issues. So I would say about 65
so most of them
at least.
are in, again, single elimination. This was the part that I, a non-world-class Golden Tee player, was struggling with, was close quarters pitching wedge work.
That was actually a great shot
was a great
by
shot.
Ken Callis with that pitching wedge. Didn't go in, but kudos.
That hole, by the way, that's Sunnywood 16. I think that's one of the best par 3s Jim has ever made. When you had a full club set, the shot on that hole was that 3-iron. This was pre-Golden Tees. You'd have to hit that little lip and roll it up there. When you have a 5-iron and a driver, it can be a little harder to execute.
Just a little harder, yeah. I don't think anybody is
Actually,
crazy enough to use a driver. Crazy enough to take a driver.
I tried it. Yes, someone was.
Oh, okay. Well,
it did. Yeah.
You're a special kind of crazy.
Yeah, it didn't go particularly well. The other thing about this too, we juiced up the wins. I forgot about that. So we got elevated wins in this. We have stock balls. We have 4 clubs. Just go ahead.
I mean, can you even really call it 4 clubs? I mean, I know the putter is technically a club,
3
but
and a necessity.
3 clubs and a putter. Oh.
Yeah. Now, this hole in theory is one of the best you're going to get, depending on the look. And again, the cool thing about this is round to round, as these guys make their way through, they will get different looks with different tees and different everything else. You know, Kevin, also it's one of these instances where being in the rough or being in off fairway material actually may be a good thing. It may kill your distance for you. So I'm not saying strategy-wise
not for
you
this
can
hole that
plan
we're
for
looking
that.
at, but you know it really can help you.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you're playing for that, then you have an element of thought in Golden Tee that is light years beyond me.
Now Clint Grover's got a nice look at it. Didn't get enough.
How many times you make that putt out of 10?
For me, maybe 6 out of 10 for Clint.
We gotta bet that.
Honestly, if everyone wants
see, look, that's the off surface that it actually cut off some, because when you're not in the fairway, for people watching, you're gonna kill your distance here. That could help you.
Yeah, it's hard to make a driver go short.
Well, that was the other thing too. These guys are so used to cutting the ball a certain way that when you have to cut it, and when we say cut it, we're depending on where you pull the trackball back, you can kill some distance. When you have to focus so hard on hitting the trackball at a certain speed, your cuts and trying to accurately get to the hole, it changes it dramatically.
Yeah, and Clint missed the putt.
So you're still 6 out of 10?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Putters.
So scores are pretty reasonable so far. You know, looking at that leaderboard, 6 after 6, that's pretty good. But now,
well, it's laying up. There'll be some. I mean, you don't have to hear. We had very similar. Maybe we had the exact same look yesterday, but
I don't think you. I think you might have to lay this up because that 11 in your face with stock balls. It's the other thing too. You got to think about
the distance.
Stock balls.
The distance difference is absolutely huge.
You know, you're not going to be skipping the water as nicely as you could if you're using grabbers or streaks or anything like that.
Oh, just skimmed it. So again, if you're joining us, we're at the Orleans, night 1 of the Golden Tee World Championship. We've got our full field for tomorrow. This is add-on, so all of our qualifiers are taking a crack at our events mode with four clubs, which still sounds hilarious to say out loud. I'm Adam Kramer. This is Kevin Lindsay, Matt Van Hoosier, emceeing up there, doing a great job. Longer games, so we've had quick games all night. This is the opposite because, and truly, and you understand why. There's a ton of thought that goes into this. They've never had these looks on holes that they've seen, even if they're 15 years old. So much, much different.
Yeah, and kudos. We're looking at Rattlesnake 12.
This was
not much you can do here.
This was a hole in particular that I eagled it yesterday.
I'm proud of you. I actually, after I went out of bounds the first attempt, I actually got it on the green after that. But yeah,
those are the shots. I am feeling worse and worse, by the way, watching this. I will say
it's different when we're playing it, and then you watch, 72 of the best play it.
The maniac laugh that I had yesterday is, well, it's still there.
Let's be honest. When you get in your room, you're just going to lay down and laugh.
Yeah, no. Me and Jim Z, we'll shake hands, fist pound, enjoy this. But it really does test all elements of your game. Chipping with irons, cutting clubs, and also the looks. That was the part in trying to evaluate what would be a good course. Is tee box changed drastically, right? So round to round, it'll look a lot different. The difference between 10, 20 yards could be everything.
Yeah, the chipping, even for me, I talk about using the 5 hybrid all the time because it's a lower lofted club. Not a lot of these guys are chipping with a 5 iron in most of their bags. So it is something different for them. The touch and go of the trackball is really going to come into play here. So we were talking about how they were 6 after 6, and now you get that tough look.
I think people watching can relate to that.
Oh, for sure. You see Clint just shaking his head looking at this.
Yeah, this is evil. I'd say in the evil power rankings, this is probably number 1 right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it is a par 3, and it is exactly in the distance that you need, the club you don't have.
Well, the one thing I don't think too many people thought of until actually playing this, but the out of bounds.
Yeah.
On some of these holes, like you, even as much as you can cut a driver on the hole like this, you don't know where that out of bounds is because you never, ever
Have
would
to
worry
hit there.
about worry about going over the green by that much.
So there's a par 3, a pitching wedge into, again, just fun, different, challenging. People are watching at home thinking, oh, God.
They're thinking you're a monster.
Yeah, they're probably not wrong.
So after the 72 qualifiers, get their scores in, we're going to take the top 8. So top 8 are going to go head-to-head match play, single elimination for that top prize. Only it's winner take all.
Yeah, very simple. We don't have to look up prizes. We know them. 30, 30, 30. That's $3,030.30. I've seen this a few times, by the way. Playing just left of the green on purpose, just trying to tuck it somewhere and hope you have a good win, good line.
I think next time we do something like this, we give them the same amount of clubs, but we just make sure they all have super spin, and we give them like the.
We do have the ability to adjust all of this in future events, which is awesome. Right?
So we're just getting things started when it comes to.
Oh
the
yeah,
fun
no,
like
this was. We've not tapped.
I could already
into
tell you
close
that
a
we
lot
were
of
just
the
looking at
things
the
that we
back
could
of Evan Gossett's head. I don't know why, but I could tell you. We were looking at Evan Gossett's
A lot of
head.
golden tee you've seen.
Oh yeah.
I also think in a round like this that we made fun of the putter, but putting is huge, so you're not going to be close on a lot of these holes. And I could tell you that was something I dealt with yesterday in trying it. You're so concentrated on the difficulty of the shots that you forget you still got to seal the deal, right? Like and you're going to be. We've seen some long putts already that have missed left and missed right. It's just you're out of your comfort zone for like tee to green the entire time.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, you're going to see these guys every once in a while putting for par or bogey, but honestly, that's probably to them might be the best bet because some of these holes set up are so difficult. Or if you try to thread the needle, you're going to. When I say thread the needle, you really need to thread that needle. Otherwise, you're losing a stroke or two.
Par is on some of these holes is not bad.
Par is almost equivalent to an eagle.
On the par threes, it's you're doing everything you can. That par 3 we just watched from Dusty Bend, that is a tall ask.
Well, in this par, drivable par 4 from Sequoia, number 9, is always difficult to get to when you have a regular club set. Not always, but I would say about 60% of the time.
Oh, this was a difficult hole with a full bag.
You can't even try. There's no trying there.
This is one I feel a little bad about.
I'll tell you what, this will teach you distance control like nothing else.
Yeah, it will make you stop, and that indicator on the bottom left, you're going to learn that thing and be closer to it than you ever have.
I have to say, it is enjoyable to watch people pull back about like 60%, and then it
it's
still
hard.
just goes crazy.
Very, very hard. I'm glad it's not me. It was me.
We set the precedent.
No, it's fun. This is.
Yeah, Chris is not happy there. Honestly, you could probably club down, just put roll. I mean, that would be my go at it. It's tough. 10-mile-an-hour wind. You got to cut the ball a lot. But honestly, meeting sand is better than meeting the water there. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was what we did try in building out this course. Was not. Actually, later on, I think they do. But early on, to keep a lot of the hazards out and give you a chance to hit greens. And if you miss, you're in bunkers. You know what I mean? You've got a chance to chip it on.
Again, par is going to potentially be a key to victory on some of these holes. I honestly forgot we even had a pitching wedge. That's how often that club I think is used.
I did that a lot yesterday.
Yeah, when there's greens surrounded by a lot of sand or a lot of water, and you play that pitching wedge game, you're going to have at least 3 or 4 chips sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have 19 games set up here in the showroom at the Orleans. We got 20 if you include the 2020 in the lobby.
Machine 20 for GT 2020.
Yeah, and I was watching some people take cracks at that thing earlier. A lot of fun. They look great. These courses are beta version. These are not the finished courses you will see. We should say that out there for anybody who wants to try them. By all means, go try them.
The beta of the beta.
The beta, but they're. I mean, we say beta, but they are. Again, behind the curtain. Look, these are farther along at this point than they've ever been in the history of the game. The guys are fantastic. The artist, Jim, who's here, we'll talk to Jim Zielinski tomorrow, our course creator, about the process. I was actually particularly proud of this hole.
I had one setup where I was like, wow, this hole's great, and the next one, it was just awful. But, talking about 2020 again, out there, those guys can see the 5 brand new courses, but what they're not seeing is our remastered courses.
Yep.
So we'll reveal those tomorrow with Jim Zielinski. Again, I said this probably so many times over the last couple of days. I'm very excited to talk about those courses, something different and fun.
I've done that shot. I've done it not well.
Does it feel that good? Honestly, you got to be honest. Does it feel good to watch people struggle as much as we did? Usually these are guys that are beating us down in tournaments.
Well,
they're playing so much better than us.
I feel I feel a little bad, but it feels good. Yeah, I don't really.
Maybe it's because it
I'd say I
wasn't
feel
me.
bad.
I don't feel bad.
No,
I feel
it's
good.
fine. I mean, it's the opposite of what the next couple of days are going to look like, and that's kind of cool. Do something that lets these guys come. Well, that's a good shot right there, man.
That was better than anything we would have done through the trees like that.
I chipped twice into the water. Once didn't feel good enough. So again, to go over the schedule for tomorrow, we have our full field. Guys will get in here probably 10 a.m. Vegas time, Pacific time, around lunchtime. Warm up. Let hopefully be not Vegased out from this night. Get a good night's sleep. Hydrate. That's the keys to success from Adam Kramer. At 12 o'clock, 11:45. Actually, we're going to do introductions, which is going to be a lot of fun. Bring out our different heats. We have a Heat A. We have a Heat B. So we'll announce Heat A. Watch these guys play. We'll do Heat B. We'll switch off every once in a while. This is a change we made last year, so there's not an advantage. Heat A, Heat B can see the courses for the first time at different times. And oh, by the way, they don't know what courses they're playing. So we'll do that starting at 12. In between each round, we're going to do a fun fan event. It's pro and Joe. It's not pro versus Joe.
It's pro and Joe.
No, it's pro, and this is a team. This is a money team where you can win $500.
Yeah, so very simple. Everybody who walks in the Orleans gets a raffle ticket tomorrow morning. So we're going to randomly pull people from the audience. The top course qualifier from each course is going to get partnered with that Joe. They're going to play 3 shots at a hole in operator close to the pin, and the pro,
same setup.
So three looks at the same hole. Pro is going to get a chance to coach that Joe. If the Joe hits a hole in one, they're $500 richer. Not only that, but they also win $500 from their pro. So there's some benefit for everybody there.
Yeah, I love the teaming up part of it, and these guys are great teachers too. Tournaments and stuff. They've seen every shot. They can tell you how to play, shots. This is a group effort. So
I mean, honestly, even though it's only 3 looks at a hole, a newer player could really learn a lot.
Oh, the
from
repetitive, absolutely. The repetitive nature of it, even if you're not familiar with the game, you haven't played again, if you're local, you should come. All you have to do is be here, get a raffle ticket. We'll raffle, if your name is called, your number is called, you come up. You get to feel a little bit what these guys are feeling too.
Oh, yeah.
Shaking over a trackball. But I love grouping them together. The audience participation, I know, is something we talked about that we wanted to get a lot of. The audience tonight was fantastic throughout. I mean, that was a lot of excitement. So tomorrow we'll have the same thing. And oh, by the way, at the same time, these guys are playing all 5 courses. Top 32 will qualify for match play on Sunday.
Yeah,
so we got a big day tomorrow.
Yeah, top 32 is going to move on to the championship bracket, where we will have, by the end of Sunday, 2019 world champion. The bottom 32, so 33 through 64, will move to the silver bracket. And then, anybody who's after that will
sit by us.
Will be hanging out with us, but they do collect some money.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. Now, I want to ask you this, and I've got thoughts. Qualifying, okay, as we're watching, by the way, our special events mode, these guys with 4 clubs, we're qualifying. What's your strategy? You've played in tournaments. I've played in tournaments. When you're qualifying, what is the your strategy. You've got 5 courses, right? So it's a marathon. You know you got to make the top 32. We've played in these tournaments with these guys where we know the scores are absurd. So do you have a mindset going in?
I think the biggest thing for me, and I try to teach this to new players when I meet them at tournaments, is don't necessarily try to follow what the other qualifying partners are doing. So don't necessarily follow what your other qualifying partners are doing, because everyone's using different equipment, different ball types. It's not something you want to necessarily follow.
You'll see guys like turn their backs literally to not look. Or
the temptation is there. I mean, I've done that so much, and it throws things off.
I always think it's that early first round is always a tricky one for me. Be a little different from these guys, is getting that one under you. I feel like ultimately those first few holes especially, and this is for us, the mentality with these guys is different. The thing about tomorrow is the cut is going to be incredible. I mean, it's going to be one of the most difficult cuts in the history of Golden Tee.
Yeah, I don't even want to guess, because then
we'll do that tomorrow.
Somebody will potentially guess the courses that we were thinking about with that. But it's going to be, I think, not knowing the courses is interesting too, because that's not always the case for some of these tournaments. So that's, I think, will change things up a bit.
Absolutely, the strategy in just trying to shoot a score and trying to beat somebody on Sunday is so different. Which is that's to me the fun part of this event is. Like that, you have a bracket, and all of a sudden, double elimination, and things are all of a sudden, it's a different game completely.
Absolutely, and the other thing too, and this is across the board, whether you're a newer player or a skilled player or somebody who plays, thousands of games a month, the qualifying rounds are not the time to. If you're not 100% convinced that you can make this shot, you don't necessarily go for it.
That's an interesting point.
You got to think about, okay, do I try to drive this par 4 that I've done 98% of the time? I can drive it, but if I don't feel confident in the 100%, that I potentially water hazard, sand bunker, and you hit the water, you're going from eagle opportunity to par. In those strokes, especially with these courses the last couple of years, the scoring in these courses is going to be crazy, and that really could make the difference in being in the championship bracket or not.
All right, if you're just joining us, welcome. I'm going to keep saying that. I'm going to say that a lot. But if you are just joining us, hopefully you're at home, you're watching, wondering what's going on. Why do these guys have 4 clubs? Well, they have 4 clubs because
Adam is.
I said so.
Yeah, Adam's now the PD of Golden Tee, and he set the law.
This hole is.
This is the one we were talking about earlier.
We've seen some really fun, different attempts though. There's low tee to try and bounce it up there. The problem you run into when you get close to this is that pitching wedge. So you got the elevated green, right? So chipping it on is challenging.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of, even the most skilled players, they're going to chip from the rough into the sand.
Absolutely.
And back and forth. We are not exclusive to that club.
No, you're not talking about us. We obviously will do that. It is a lot of distance control too, and that's hugely important in par 5s. Whether you're playing with 4 clubs or 14 clubs, that is hugely important to kind of know where you're going to be around the course. The other thing is these are not the current courses, so these are a lot of these holes these guys have not seen in a long time. We do them in Freaky Fridays. We do them around different events, but
yeah, they'll see them in close to the pin every once in a while.
They'll see them for a day and they'll go away for a year.
Yeah, but again, 14 clubs versus 4. It's,
yes.
It's challenging.
To do a little teaser, we are talking about doing something like this for everybody, but
so feel free on Facebook.
Probably not this exaggerated.
Oh no, absolutely. Whether you're following us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, or Twitch, shoot us a message. Let us know your thoughts on this. We did this specifically for the qualifiers as something fun, but
we've talked about no driver rounds. We've talked about half bag rounds, basically cutting out every other club, which would be fun.
How many people you think would play if it was just 3 different pitching wedges. One with super spin, partial spin, and no.
So you just got to pitching wedge your way to perfection.
Either that or the chipper.
That's just, yeah.
All 60-yard par 3s with the chipper and a putter.
Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Or 600
But then
yard par 5.
you make hole 18, buy you 17 because it's either going to be 40 yards or 300.
Yes.
And then you're stroke limited in the water.
Absolutely. So yeah, it's these guys are in a different situation for sure.
This is probably one of the hardest holes in this because of the green slope, the stock balls.
I literally went back and forth like 7 times. I stroke limited this hole, and I my chipping is I felt good about the shots I was hitting. Clearly not good enough.
So hole 12, this hole is fun because this is Rattlesnake Ridge from Golden T4 2002 that was remastered last year.
Now I like this. I would watch this hole if there was 18 of these. That's the best we've seen. So the problem with the low tee and getting it up there is you're going to get more spin on it.
Even, yeah, those stock balls, because of that upslope, they're still going to get some spin. And that green is small to begin with.
It is. This was actually a really challenging hole when you got a 6-wood to hit at it. You've seen some of this too. Why mess with it?
Yeah, again, the pitching wedge is not a club that's used
some smiles
across
up
the
there.
board. So trying to distance control and lay up to plan for a pitching wedge is not easy. I don't think I've seen too many people actually doing that, well.
Oh, wow. That's excellent.
Andy Fox, that
That
was
is,
almost a
that's
YouTube
the
shot
first
of the day.
green we've seen hit on that hole. Truly, I think that was I don't think that was.
Lance just did it.
Did he land it? No, he went over.
He didn't land
yeah,
it.
sure.
Yeah. But that was a beautiful shot. That is a birdie to be proud of.
That was very dismissive, Jeff. I felt that was personal. Like that he was. If that hand gesture could talk, it would say something that wouldn't be allowed on this stream, or at least not on Sunday.
Now, interestingly enough,
Yep, that's a head shake. That if that head shake could talk, it would also tell me something.
I think it'd tell you a few different things.
Yeah, it would.
So this is probably the only birdie, like one of the only birdies on this hole. I'd be interested to see that stat.
Let's say 65. We should get a number.
Honestly, I would say 68.
Okay.
I know of like
how many
3
birdies on that hole? There's one.
I would say no
Less
more
than
than
over
5.
under 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which speaks volumes.
So okay, now we're looking at Rattlesnake Ridge again. So this was a remastered course from Golden T4 2002, but back in that day, at Golden T4, you could actually hit the driver off of the rock from the tee, catch the green.
Polygons, baby. New polygons.
But shout out to Tim Lawrencell, one of our artists, who thought it was a bug that you could do that. Jim left it in the original way so you could still do that in Golden T Live, and Tim thought it was a bug and changed
better for
it.
this. Because honestly, the
so
layup
funny.
on this has given me problems with a full bag.
There is no good layup here. And
what about if there's a giant cactus sitting in front of it?
That makes your options a little bit more limited. All right, so Adam and I are going to
So real quick, guys, a lot of questions about open machines. After these guys get done on the top tier with this round, and then the folks on machine 9 over there, after those are all done, that top tier will be open play. The bottom tier will be for the second wave of this events mode competition. So the top tier machines will be open for play. Bottom ones will be for the event mode.